Hi, everyone. Hi, Black Sky from Oregon. We're having a little bit of your weather today, like pure rain. Can you hear and see me okay? I think I have my volume. Can you hear and see me okay? I can't hear myself on my own. I think I have my volume. Can you hear and see me okay? I can't hear myself. Can you hear me? Welcome, my loves. Just want to make sure everybody can hear me okay. Oh, I see comments moving and I'm not getting them. So let me get out and get back in. There you guys are. Excellent. Hi, everybody. Black Sky, you were here first from Oregon. Lady of the Lake, hello. Nice to see you again. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Eddie's YouTube channel. I think this is the first time you've been here. I don't recognize your name, but we'll check out your channel. Hi, Dawn. You have an echo. We hear you double. Uh-oh. Yes, now it sounds fine. Okay, good. Hi, Melissa. I just want to say hi real quick. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Barbara. Hi, Tara. Eddie's from Colorado. Love Colorado. Hi, Amber Fairy. The Amber Fairy. It is, yeah, Super Chat should be available. Oh, you have been here before, Eddie. That's weird. I don't remember your name. I don't remember. And was it the same name? I probably said the same thing. Yeah, we'll check out your channel. But I promise I will. Okay, good. So it sounds good now. Yours is fine. Hi, Michelle. Hi, GR. No, it wasn't the same name. Okay, that's why. Okay, guys. I'll continue to say hello, but how I want to start the reading, like I always do, is I'm just going to do a pretty quick collective reading. This is for those who are already here, those who wish they could be here or are coming later, and those who just couldn't make it. It's really for the collective. And I brought Archangel Raphael back out again. I thought, why not? So I'm going to start with Mother Mary, though. And again, this is for all of you, all of us. Hi, Erica. You certainly can. Donations do take priority. I just feel like it's just fair. You know what I mean? I hope you guys agree with me on that. But I do try to do a good mix of both. Plus, my daughter might show up. She had her own live today, Jenny Love Tarot, that I didn't know, and she had a ton of people show up. So I was very happy about that. All right, so, got marriage. All right, so, okay, ooh, we got a few. Let's take them. We have home. We got that last time. I trust and follow my divine guidance about my home. We have integrity. I trust my ability to know what is true for me. There's a lot of you needing to trust yourself or us needing to trust ourselves here. Home and integrity. Marriage, love and marriage. I make a commitment to a healthy relationship with God, myself, and my partner. And if I don't have a partner yet, then I'm ready to make, you know what I mean? Then I'm ready for that energy. Or if you are, like, if that's what you want, then my energy is ready. Bring on love. And then we have tenderness. Tenderness. I am both gentle and powerful. To me, that is the Empress's energy. Male, female doesn't matter, because if we remember that we have a mixture of, feminine and masculine energy, sometimes the Empress is being called out in us, and sometimes the Emperor is being called out of us, so to speak. All right, and let's do Archangel Raphael, and then we'll just put the two together, and then we'll get to your questions. All right, so home, integrity, marriage, tenderness. Some of you change positions. Change positions. Now, I want to say take this with a grain of salt, but, I feel like it probably means if you're not being paid attention to in the way you should be, if your questions aren't being answered. I don't know why I'm feeling this. Like, I'm feeling like I go to a doctor who is not being very proactive, almost like I know more than they do. I've done more research on maybe something that is, affecting me. When I say me, I mean all of us. So let's see what it says. Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for leading me to the best healer for this situation. Amen. Amen indeed. All right, so home, integrity. Integrity means like drawing that sand, or that line in the sand. Marriage just means devotion. And then using a little tenderness. Okay, so let's pick those up. Okay, guys. Drives me crazy. I have to keep my phone attached to a plug for it to work, and just gets in my way. All right, let me go back. First, let me say hi to the ones I have not seen yet. Thank you, Erica. I'll be right with you. GR, I think I said hi. Mindful Moments. I like that. I just like that name. I don't know. Rosie, Brittany 011, I think, and Black Sky. All right, so first I'm going to do the donations, and then I will try to come back and I'm going to be here for a while. I have no plans of leaving for hours. So you have me for hours. All right, but for Erica, a general read, please. Okay. Let's start with the Psychic Tarot. By the way, guys, I want a couple things I want to say. I do have chat replay on. So sometimes you can't stick around. I'll probably be here for like 4 hours. And I don't expect all of you to stick around that long unless you want to. The chat replay will be on. Also, a lot of times you'll hear someone else's message and you'll think to yourself, oh my God, that sounds like my situation. And it feels like my guidance. Trust that be so. Your spirit guides know you're here. And just like they're using me to give you messages, they use all of us. So just want to remind you of that. All right. So Erica. General message for Erica. 7 of Cups. Choose wisely. Makes me feel like there's some type of decision on the horizon for you, or in this present moment. Cards are coming out strange. Interesting. We have the Tower and the 3 of Swords. Now, You're not choosing that, I'm sure. Okay. Wow, Erica. So I have a feeling that, uh, to put it mildly, I feel like, you know, it just feels like I've been through hell and I want to find my way out. I feel like there's something that's opening for you. And what I feel is like this tower, the three swords, the obstacles and challenges, I feel they're all behind you, though energetically you may still be carrying some of this energy. But let's see what this choice is about. And I feel like also, Erica, because we're opening with choose wisely and then all these difficult cards follow, I don't want you to worry too much about that, because I feel like what it's saying is some of this energy of the past is affecting how you make your decisions today and going forward. um, we have the wheel, destiny. So something of a destined path is opening up for you. We have, hello, Ace of Wands, under the tower, goodbye tower, emotional withdrawal, under the Three of Swords. And then look at this, rest and rejuvenation, under obstacles and challenges. This is the Four of Swords. This is healing. And by the way, healing sits right on your path, right on your wheel. It's like you are a natural healer. It's like, doctor, now you have to heal thyself. And how do I do that? Well, I feel like it starts within your emotional health. So I feel like there's just something emotionally that you may be holding on to that would serve you. How do I say this? Of course, it would serve you to let it go, but that's so much easier said than done. How do I do this? Well, I feel like it's through your quiet mind, because I feel like here with this Ace of Wands, it's about manifesting something new, and it is about healing the past. I feel like whatever's coming your way, to me, it feels like I would like to see you say yes. Because I know, because this is action oriented, this Ace of Wands, so it is asking you, or it will ask you to take some action. But the Four of Swords over the Three of Swords, the Tower, obstacles and challenges, it feels like, it feels like you're closing a chapter and a new chapter is beginning. It feels like the old chapter closed, like I want to close that door and I want something new. So here it shows your destiny right next to the Ace of Wands. I do feel like you're a natural healer, and I feel like now you need to heal yourself, heal your past, find emotional clarity, and let go of the things you cannot control, so that when this shows, or if it's already shown, when you're making a decision, you're making it from a clear mind and not a fear-based mind. I just want to take one card over all of them. Authority, the Emperor. Normally someone we would look up to. Also, I feel like is normally a healer. 4 and 4 tied together right there. So this Emperor could represent quite a few different things. Of course, it can represent a person, but it can also represent like business ownership, or becoming like, you know, the person, I want to say the man, the woman, in authority, of authority. So it almost feels like there is like a promotion, or an opportunity to do something that I do feel like it's going to take guts and glory, but I feel like then long run, it's all going to serve you, because again, what's next is destiny. Okay. And what I mean by that, this isn't about free will or karmic, right? This isn't about, oh, I got to go learn a karmic lesson. Maybe you already have. And now you're moving out of that. So I feel like as money goes, great opportunities. I feel like in your emotional house, that's the only thing. I'm not saying that like you're hanging on to all of the old. I just feel like there's just a little, because that's where I'm making my decisions from. So if I'm making decisions out of my emotional house, then I want to make sure I have emotional clarity. Okay. I hope that makes sense, my dear. All right. That was the Psychic Tarot. Also, I like to name the decks. So if there's a certain deck you guys like, feel free to ask for it. Okay. Oh, look at everybody. Lots of people. Hi, Marisol. Um, oh, good, Erica. Okay. Dawn, my beautiful Dawn. What would my mother want me to know at this stage of my life? Well, I just get this feeling that she's very proud of you. I feel like I'm going to use the Angel Tarot. It's weird. I just found the box to this. It's Angel Wisdom Tarot. That's the name of them. So, Dawn's mom. Dawn's mom. Any messages for her? What do you think about everything that's going on in her life? We have the Chariot. We have the Star. Two major arcanas back to back. I mean, it feels to me like your mom is very active in helping you. You know, I want to say to help you manifest your dreams, but I feel like certain dreams, not all of them, like there's certain dreams that she would wish for you. I feel like you've reached a lot of your, what's the word? Like you've gone after. Okay. So I feel like she's proud because when you put your mind to something, you do go after it. Does it always work out? No. But that's okay. Because what's meant to work out will work out. We have the Eight of Swords. Darn. Self-created prison. Okay, whoa. All right, we're going to take all of them. We have the Nine of Pentacles. Look at that, right into the Ten of Pentacles. You know, I feel like first and foremost, it is really talking about your money. But as relating to your mom, you know, I feel like it's your mom in the Chariot here, because I feel like this energetic, like energy around me. And normally the Chariot is like unlimited potential, and that still stands. But for some reason, I feel like it's your mom, like your mom's driving the Chariot. You know, I feel that this Eight of Swords, that self-created prison, it doesn't seem to be around your money house, because that seems like you're going to just do better and better and better. You know what I mean? It may not be as fast, even though this is pretty fast, but the Eight of Swords comes before the Nine of Pentacles, independent success. We have Justice. We have the Three of Wands. Okay. So the Three of Wands instead of the Eight of Swords with the Sun. Beautiful. It's like good days are ahead, my dear. Good days are ahead. Not only are good days ahead, but I feel like because the Sun is mirroring the Ten of Pentacles, abundant days are ahead also. I feel like your mom would really want you to think about what you think about. Think about how you're looking at your life. Understand, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like she's saying if you look at life as temporary, which it is, then it takes away a lot of the anxiety. So I don't know if you're under anxiety right now, but it's like your mom coming from, the spirit world knows this is temporary. Though we still want to be, I feel like you still want success, you still want love, you want experiences. Eight of Swords might block that a little bit. Not a little bit, but maybe a lot. So I do feel like you want to figure out what that is, because that's energy that one creates himself. Instead, having an optimistic view, even if I don't know exactly how things are going to turn out in my life, I love that the Sun shows for you, especially because it's illuminating the Ten of Pentacles. We have the Hangman. Look at that. We have the Four of Wands. I feel like this is saying also that your day will come. Your day will come. Your day of true love. And I feel like bliss. And I'm talking in love. It will come. And I feel like your mom's going to make sure of that. That's pretty confident. We have the King of Cups, and then we have the Hierophant. The Hierophant next are mirroring the Hangman. I feel like it's just saying, keep the hope alive, that you can have not just, a good financial life or material world. Well, I hate to say it that way because I don't think you think that way. But I also feel like this is saying that in the right timing, you're also going to have great love. And I feel like this is who you're going to be with in the Ten of Pentacles. But it's not yet. But look at what's right next to the Hangman, the Four of Wands. That is the marriage card. We got the marriage card from Mother Mary also. And that's mirrored by the Star. And then again, your mom, I feel like is like in charge of that. So this may be energy just letting it go. Try not putting any like maybe there's just one person I want, period. But I feel like your mom's saying be open. Be open to what the universe wants to supply. The only thing you have, Dawn, that is, I guess, of a negative nature would be that Eight of Swords. So again, that's just a self-created prison. The good news about that is you can uncreate it. I feel like you worry that a dream won't come true, but I feel like a dream will come true at the right time. And I also feel like, I do feel like you were meant to, like everything you're doing this, I can't keep calling it a new job because you've been there for a while now, but I feel like you're right where you're meant to be. And I feel like that's what your mom wants to give you clarity in. Like you're right where you need to be, and let the rest go. Go with the flow, and then just be surprised at what shows. I love that this is saying that you eventually end up in that Ten of Pentacles, because you're not alone in the Ten of Pentacles. And as an earth sign, I'm a Virgo, Ten of Pentacles, to me is a great sign. Now, for a couple different reasons. It is the house of abundance, but it's also a house that I feel like takes root. And I feel like once it takes root, it just takes root forever. So that means either a soulmate, well, I feel like a soulmate twin flame type relationship, but not yet. But you don't need to worry about that because the sun's going to illuminate and make you feel when the timing is right. And I feel like your mom wants you to let the rest go. That's the big message. Like, let go of what you can't control, my dear, and know that, not just mom, but many of your loved ones are helping to guide you. Just keep an open mind. Stay optimistic about your future. Keep your hope alive. I feel like your finances are only going to get better and better. Now I feel like love will be introduced. And again, I feel like I can't even tell you when, but it feels like the right time. Like we need to trust in divine. We need to trust in your mom and your guides, not just your mom, all of your guides, your whole spiritual team. I also feel like, these two cards feel like your mom. The Chariot, which feels like freedom, and then the Hierophant, which to me means, I guess, heaven. Like I'm with God. Okay. Thank you. Sure, I can pick it up. All right, John. I feel very strongly that she is like helping you in your love life. And when I say helping, I don't mean like you need help, but I feel like divine timing. Like you'll be able to trust in divine timing, or I feel like that's what your mom wants you to do is trust in divine timing and not put a lot of worry about love in your mind, because I feel like there's some anxiety. Not that I feel like you're the type of person who doesn't feel fulfilled without love. That's not what I mean. I think you know what I mean. I hope that helped, Dawn. Marisol. I know I've seen you in lives before, but not for a while, I don't think. All right, so just a general, please. You got it, my dear. I think it's time to bring out the Cozy Witch Tarot. General reading for Marisol. Are there any messages that she needs to hear? Any signs that maybe she's missed? Any direction moving forward? All right. By the way, when I use a new deck for the first time in lives, I always give them a cut. And then I usually don't cut them after that. Sometimes I do, but... All right, Marisol. You have, well, hello, soulmates. Two of Cups. Two people just sitting there in a pumpkin patch drinking coffee. I'm saying that because just if anything relates, let me bring this lid down a little bit. Just two lovers sitting in a pumpkin patch having coffee together. We have the Nine of Pentacles. Could be a Virgo. But the Nine of Pentacles really, let's read what this says. Pause and savor the results of your success. So hopefully that's the case. But to me, the Nine of Pentacles talks about the meaning of the card is successful self-employment. I don't feel like it has to be self-employment. I feel like the self comes from the nine. I feel like that's why it was given the meaning of self-employment. But it certainly does mean that independence within your finances. Now, maybe you haven't reached that yet, but that would state that you can, if you have any concerns there. But it's interesting that you also have a soulmate right next to that. God, that baby flipped. We have the Knight of Swords. What's it say? Be ambitious, chase every dream. Be ambitious and chase every dream. We have the Chariot that is now mirroring the soulmates. Interesting. It says you'll never get anywhere if you just keep standing still. So the Chariot is mirroring the Two of Swords. You have the Knight of Swords right before the Chariot. I almost feel like I've been concentrating on my money. I've been building up my material world, my career. And I feel like then some type of communication is going to come in. And it is a soulmate energy. Now, it doesn't have to be love, but it could certainly be an opportunity. It is an opportunity of one way or another, because then the Chariot means movement. And the Chariot is unlimited potential. So I love your first line. It's almost like someone's been coming since 2023. All right, let's go below that, though. Whoa. We have the Knight of Wands. So you have two knights. Both of them connected to the Two of Cups. Oh, I'm sorry, not both of them. The Chariot's connected to the Two of Cups. But now we have the Knight of Wands connected to the Two of Cups. Fast-moving energy, first and foremost. But it's also passionate type energy. It looks like someone's climbing out their window. Like I'm going to climb out my window. That's funny because all of a sudden it reminds me of like when Sam and I were teenagers, we were at my house and my mom wasn't home, and she come home all of a sudden, and we lived on a 2-story house, and I made him jump from my bedroom, from the second floor. I made him jump out the window. And that's what it's reminding me of. So I don't know why. He survived, by the way. He's like, what? You want me to what? I'm like, get out of here. Look at this. Marisol, you have the Nine of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles connected. Inner harmony, independence. I mean, wow. We have toxic witches. Be cautious of those who take more than they give. And then we have the Fool. It's interesting that we have toxic witches because it's the only card that doesn't fit. It's like everything else looks so good. You have the Fool, which means, I feel like whoever is in the soulmate, again, whether it be love or whether it be an opportunity, it is a new beginning in something. And the potential, again, is unlimited. Well, when I say that, I also have to say it's up to us. It's like unlimited potential, but the only limit on the Chariot is what our earthly minds put upon it. So interesting. I'm seeing these 2 nines. Now, these 2 nines could be end of chapters. because we do have the Fool. So I could be moving from an independent state into a coupled state, if that makes sense. Let's just take one, two of Pentacles, or the 10 of Pentacles. Look at that. And then the Hierophant. First of all, different deck, but do you notice how very similar cards to Dawn? 10 of Pentacles, the House of Abundance, right over the 9 of Pentacles. I mean, first of all, I feel like is everybody's money, or it feels like everyone's money. Let me put it a different way. I feel like 2023, it was like two steps or one step forward, two steps back as it relates to finances. I feel like something's being lifted where people are now going to be more abundant. Money's going to start flowing again. And I also feel like opportunities are going to show. Now, in the 10 of Pentacles, again, you're not alone. You have the Hierophant right next to that. Now, card of Taurus, first of all. But it is of the light. The Hierophant is of your belief. This could talk about someone who has very similar morals, beliefs that you have. They don't have to be exactly the same because, again, we can learn from each other, especially because this is a soulmate energy. So I know these readings are going to be long. I can just feel it. But I give them what they need. I feel like this Toxic Witches was of yesterday because I feel like who or what that means for you. I feel like what you really want to look at, well, first of all, we have soulmates. And then two knights, right? One may be communication, and another one is movement. And then we have the Chariot, which is also movement. And the Fool, which allows this new beginning to open up for you. And I love the Hierophant being here because it feels like of a high vibration. So you may be very comfortable, so to speak, in your life right now, but even when we're comfortable, things can get shaken up a little bit. But I feel like it would be for purpose. So I don't know if you're connected to anyone romantically. If you're not, then I have a feeling that you will be. And I have to say, a lot of earth is showing also. Now, I don't want to put this all on love because I also feel like finances, it's like a step up. Let's put it that way, a step up. And what a beautiful energy if you do if you work from home or do anything like that. Beautiful energy for that also. You have really everything covered here. But the Fool. Oh, just dropped my phone. The Fool. A new beginning. Chariot. Unlimited potential. With the Two of Cups. Desirable. But it does and will take you to say yes. Remember, the Knight is bringing in the Ace of Wands. Action oriented. So it will be up to you whether you grab that wand or not. But everything here tells me you will. Or let me put it another way. I'm not sure why you wouldn't. So it's a very abundant reading. Okay, gonna pick that up. I wonder who the soulmates are. Let me fix my phone again. I'm in quite a heavy rainstorm. And I can't believe I even have internet or power. So I'm very thankful. All right. Hi, everyone. I didn't say hi to. Hi, Chili Mama. John, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, you are, Dawn. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you're one hell of a woman in the best of ways. Um, all right, let me just jump back up. Brittany, hi. I didn't super chat, but I sent a donation on PayPal. Okay, I got that. Thank you, Brittany. Do you, okay, I'm going to look for your question. I'm looking for Brittany's question. Brittany. Hi, Natees. I'm so sorry. I never say your name right. Um, so I want to just wait for 1 second to see Brittany. I think it's 011. Address is on PayPal. Yep, I got that, Brittany. I'm just waiting for your question. Thank you, my dear. Just go ahead and type whatever it is you want to know. A general reading, okay. Jennifer, she wants a love reading. Okay, well, we'll see if love comes up. All right. So, really, a general read for me is through your spirit guides, it's through our spirit guides. I feel like I want to use the Universal Tarot for you, Brittany. No, a general reading. Okay. She doesn't know about love. Jennifer, my bad. All right. For Brittany, one more shuffle. All right. I know I'm being slow, guys, but I need them to shuffle correctly. Okay. Because that's my sign that they're ready. I know I have a lot of little stupid things that between my guides and myself that at the table, like a card has to either come out of the deck or flip over in the deck for me to take it. We have the Strength card, Brittany. Card of Leo. It is a card about overcoming with our own inner demons. And what does that mean? You know, it could just mean that there's something that tends to, I don't want to say hold you back. I feel like there's just something within you that would best be served if you can find balance within it. It's, you know, it's like the light and the dark, the masculine and the feminine. There's something. All right, well, let's keep going to Three of Swords. Okay, that may be it. So something could have broken your heart, somebody or something. But it is, you know, when I see this Three of Swords, I feel like, but I kind of see it coming. Maybe I don't expect it, but at the same time, I kind of see it coming. We have the Page of Pentacles, and we have the Six of Swords. All right, I want to stop for 1 second because the Six of Swords mirroring the Strength card. So there is something toxic. Toxic to your system. And what I mean by that is just something that maybe just doesn't allow you to feel 100%. And it can be prior energy, like, you know, prior energy that I'm seeing the Page of Pentacles. It could be a loss of a job, a loss of money, something where, you know, it broke your heart, and it may have had you thinking a certain way, more of a negative type way, where I feel like really what you want to do here is you want to let go of that as much as you can. Try to like try to rebalance yourself, and I know easier said than done. I feel like the at least the last chapter, probably many chapters of your life, but at least the last chapter, I feel like it was a learning experience. You may have been through a karmic situation. That's kind of what it looks like. Like I went through a karmic situation. And what does that mean, by the way? That means, like karma is karma, and we're creating karma all the time, whether it be good or it be bad. And sooner or later, that karma is going to come back to us again, hopefully good. But if it was bad, if we were bad, well, then in some way, somehow, we've got to experience that so that we can learn from that. Now, it doesn't have to be something that happened in this lifetime, but I do feel like because the Six of Swords is here, you may be right now in the energy of a little bit of choppy waters, but the Six of Swords is the promise of calm waters right around the corner. Right around the corner. All right, I want to go underneath that. By the way, anybody who's new, just know that I am not a fast reader. Like I like to dig in a little bit. I mean, those who've ever had a personal reading know that, because my personal readings are like 2 hours long. We have the Nine of Wands. Well, that is reflecting. The 9 is the last chapter or a chapter, so that it is reflecting. But really what that Nine of Wands is signifying to you is how strong. Listen, if I haven't overcome, let's just say the last chapter, again, it feels like it was a learning experience. Then I need to reflect upon it if I haven't overcome it, because there's something in here that I feel like you can overcome. And when you do, it really becomes like a sense of power. Like it becomes a power, like another power that you have. And in the Nine of Wands, there's new growth. So that means, reflect, but it's final reflection. It's not like, oh, I got to keep reflecting, even though every 9 years, maybe we should just stop and reflect a little bit. All right. Anyway, well, look at that. So 3 swords replaced by the 3 of cups. And then the Knight of Swords. Fast and furious, this knight is moving. And then we have the 6 of Cups. Okay, so first of all, I feel like this is saying, if you find yourself in a mindset where, like my mind goes back to the sad things, the things that didn't work out, the things that broke my heart, the things that were beyond my control. I feel like this is saying, yes, reflect upon that, see what you can learn from that, but then move away from that. Try to then change those thoughts to positive, happier memories, happier times. Interesting, you have 2 sixes right here, 66. 6 of Cups. I don't know. This could also be the energy of moving back home, like moving back to a place that at one time brought me a lot of joy. So I feel like you are changing chapters, my dear. It's like one chapter's ending. That's this 9. A new chapter wants to open up. When you see an 8, it is about a new beginning. And I feel like once you have like true balance, I don't feel like much can stop you. I want to look at this Knight of Swords. Oh, look at that, the Ace of Pentacles. So I was looking at this Knight of Swords to see exactly what this knight was bringing in. And it's the Ace of Pentacles. This Ace of Pentacles is meant to expand your life. It could be a job opportunity. It could be the money that you need to get something that has, that you need to complete something. I don't feel like I said that right. Interesting, I'm seeing the Page of Pentacles, and now the Pentacles, almost like getting a degree, getting the, like graduating, getting the degree, and then the money to go forward with something. I feel like this night in this Pentacle, you're going to be celebrating, or at least you should be celebrating, and that may be why the Strength card and the Three of Swords came out first, mirrored by the Six of Swords. So toxicity, be gone, so that new things can open up. That's another reason why to reflect at the end of a chapter, because in a way you're telling the universe, okay, I get it. I get it. I get as much as I can get. I'm ready to begin anew. And the universe is like, okay, then that's what we shall do. So I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like this Ace of Pentacles is going to help you help yourself in some way that I feel like you potentially were looking for, because you are going to celebrate it. So it feels like, well, first of all, Pentacles speak of our money, but can speak of our material world. To me, the Ace of Pentacles just means I'm coming in to help expand your life. I do have to nurture this ace, right? I got to make sure that I nurture it, give it the sun it needs. You know what I mean? Think of a plant or a seed that you plant. You can't just plant in the ground and walk away. I got to come back and water it here and there. So I feel like the more I nurture the seed, the more it grows and grows and grows and grows. So I feel like another person, a chapter is ending. The universe is like ready to supply something new so that your life can expand. But I feel like expand in the way that you wanted to. I feel like you already have like a lot of knowledge, a lot of wisdom. And that may be exactly what this Ace of Pentacles is allowing you to do. Take that wisdom and really expand like your world with it, and watch it grow and grow and grow. Okay. I'm going to let that be. I hope that helped, Brittany. I mean, get excited for that ace. Hi, guys. I know I didn't say hi to a lot of people. So just so everybody knows, I am doing donations first, and then I'm going to come back and do freeze. But I want to, I just feel like it's the only thing it's fair. So I'm going to do the Amber Fairy. Will my ex contact me? Oh, hi, Linda T. Hi, Chili Mama. Hi, Michelle. Your sister's name is Sandy. I'm the only Sandy I know. Hi, Firefly. Hi, Connie. Hi, Lauren. I'll be with you. Hi, Jennifer. I think I said hi to a lot of you guys. Hi, Jenna. Okay. And I'll say hi in a minute, but let me answer the Amber Fairy. Will your ex contact you? You know what? I'm going to use the Crystal Vision. And want to know the Amber Fairy's ex. Is going to contact her. And if so, approximately when? have the Hierophant, card of Taurus. We have the Nine of Wands. We have the Two of Wands. We have the Sun. Beautiful. The Sun mirroring the Hierophant. Okay, before I go on, first of all, we have Leo and Taurus. But before I go on, this is what I feel as it relates to your ex. I do feel like potentially, someone within the relationship, let's just say, the prior relationship, I feel like someone does have to take responsibility of their own actions, because I feel like, and I'm probably speaking about your ex, because I kind of feel like I don't have a lot of control over this. But I feel like if let's just say your ex does not take responsibility, and I don't mean it, and I don't even have to say it to you, but has to know it within their own soul, right? Like, what could I have done better? Where did it go wrong? And this is, of course, if they want you back in their life. But then you do have the Two of Wands. And to me, the Two of Wands is like a yes card, and the Sun illuminating that. The Hierophant now, I'm looking, is a 5. So it could talk like around May. And hopefully that's a good thing. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Well, that could tie her back to May also. We have the Four of Swords. Okay, that makes me feel good. And here's why. Because I feel like your ex, listen, I feel like without reflection, would you even really want your ex back? Because I feel like if there's no reflection, or another way of putting it, if there's no responsibility for my own actions, and I feel like everybody needs to be responsible for their own actions. But I feel like if your ex is not responsible for their own actions, then I feel like, do I want them back? Now we have the Four of Swords, though. So I feel like this is healing. So hopefully what it's doing is healing both of you. And healing is not, though a lot of times you see people like lying in a bed, right, as they're going through a healing process. I don't feel like we really have the luxury of just lying in bed while we heal. Maybe we want to. We have the Hermit. And we have the Three of Swords. Okay. Now, the Sun's illuminating this Three of Swords. The Four of Swords is the ability to heal that Three of Swords, that broken heart. I love that the Hermit comes between the Four of Swords and the Three of Swords. So this is a real spiritual understanding. I feel like your ex, I do feel like your ex will reach out. Here's what I would say to you, though. Because the ability to heal what was ever broken is here. And I feel like if things are of a higher vibration, because you don't want to repeat, right? You don't want to like get your heart broken again. So I feel like if things are of a higher vibration, which I feel like you will know very quickly, like this is not like, this is where you got to kind of let your mind out of it and trust your gut. Really trust your gut. Because I feel like your gut will let you know, like, are they being real? Or are they being honest? But everything here makes me feel like someone is like really changing their ways. And I feel like someone is having the realization that chances are I broke someone's heart. And I feel like maybe they broke your heart. And I like that they're reflecting upon that, because I feel like if they didn't reflect upon that, then would that not just bring me right back to where we were? And I don't mean in a good way. And another thing, though, I know you probably want your ex to reach out sooner versus later, but in the same breath, I feel like like if I'm your best friend, I'd be like, no, I don't want them to reach out until they have had this complete realization of their own part within this situation, within our love story. But here's the thing, I feel like your intuition is what you need to trust. This is about you trusting your intuition. I don't see anything that would be like, okay, I got to be wary about it. But this is what I would say. So let's say he reaches out with communication. Listen with your spiritual ears. Like sometimes we just want to talk. Like you did this, you broke my heart, you did that. Instead, and this is just my advice. You do whatever you want to do, but what I would do is listen with your spiritual ears, and you'll know the truth. You'll feel the truth. So I do feel that they're going to reach out, and I feel like your guides just want you to make sure. Hmm, it's like your guides want you to make sure that they're being legit. That's it. That's it. But the hermit could also represent, it could be a slow moving type of thing. Um, and maybe it takes as long as it takes, because if I need to heal, I need to heal. But other than that, it looks good. It looks good if that's what you truly want. Okay. I'm going to let that be. And that was the crystal vision. I don't know if I said that in the beginning. Hi guys, I'm not skipping anyone's down below. I just want to try to get a few more readings in, and I'll come back and say hello. All right, Lauren, Teresa. Hi, Sandy. Any messages are greatly appreciated. Okay, Lauren. Thank you, Lauren, by the way. Thank you for everyone who donated. I don't know why I'm just thanking Lauren. Thank you, everyone. Lauren, I feel like bringing the Cozy Witch Tarot back out. So let's give it a couple good shuffles, though. Whoa. All right, the Hermit just flew across the room. I think we're going to keep him. Or her. Literally flew across my room. Over the cards. So whoa, look at the cards coming out. The Sun. Look at this. The Hermit and the Sun. First of all, I just want to say the Hermit is the card of Virgo. The Sun is the card of Leo. And like I see myself and my son right there. I mean, my son, S-O-N. But let's keep going. Anytime the sun comes out in a reading, I feel like that's good. What's it say? Give yourself permission to experience joy. Well, that must mean there's going to be a reason. Get the Hermit right before that. Reflection. I want you to just look at the image, though. I love this image of the Hermit. Probably why I keep pulling out this deck. Like she's in her room, like, and I feel like she's made her room up like special. It's my place. It's where I go, where I just need, to be alone. She's got books all around her, and she's probably read those books, and she has that wisdom from the books. But really now what she's looking for is spiritual answers. That's why she pulls out her pendulum. She's looking for advice on which direction to go. So she knows the more that she can be in that quiet mind, that special place, the more I feel like you receive answers. When I say she, I mean you. And then the sun right next to that. So whatever answers I'm seeking within the hermit's energy, I am finding within the sun's energy. It's complete illumination. Like it or not, right? It's like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but it's also the opportunity to see it all. Now, I don't feel there's bad and ugly. Well, hello, Ten of Cups. Seven of Swords. Queen of Wands. I just feel like taking right off the top. Three of Pentacles. The Empress. Beautiful. Under the Ten of Cups. You know what that tells me? That no matter what, especially if this is speaking of love, it's funny because I always forget what people's questions are. And you really didn't have a question. But even if someone has a question, many times I forget them and I want to read what's in front of me. And then we have the Nine of Swords under the Seven of Swords. Okay, that makes more sense. So, everything here is quite beautiful, except for this line. And this is like the third time where the last line was the difficult line. So you have the Seven of Swords as untrustworthy energy. But then you have the Hermit who's reflecting that. I feel like what this is saying, because I feel like ultimately, like the Ten of Cups is what you want. And that's the house of harmony. It's a house of love, laughter, joy, all of that. And then here's the mother figure right below it. She's abundant, but it doesn't mean she has to be abundant in money. She's abundant with wisdom, with love. She's nurturing, she's creative. Remember Mother Mary? One of the first cards came out, powerful, but gentle. That is the Empress, connected directly to that Ten of Cups. So this Nine of Swords that sits behind her, I feel like they don't go together. They don't go together. So I need to look to see why. Why would that Nine of Swords come out? Well, the Queen of Wands is kind of answering us that for us, where it says, replace your self-doubt with self-confidence. So there may be something that you worry about, and it could relate to like prior energy that wasn't quite so trustworthy. But listen, I feel like that was then. Now we're talking about what's new, because the sun is a new beginning. And I feel like with the Hermit, like you've reflected upon this energy. And if you haven't, you should, because the Nine of Swords is unnecessary worry. But it feels like the worry comes from like where maybe I'm not trusting myself enough, probably because of, situations from other people. But this has to do with you. And I feel like also, if you're not connected to someone yet, I feel like the person that you will connect to will like have admiration for you. Not a word I use very often, but I felt like that's the word I needed to use. I feel like for those who have hurt you in the past, who have, done you wrong, treated you wrong, well, shame on them, but bye-bye, because I feel like you're heading towards the sun, and the sun is illuminating the Ten of Cups, but it's also illuminating your wisdom, and it's also illuminating your individuality. It's like your guides are saying to you, do you know how special you are? Like, do you know? how special you are. Sometimes we just feel like we're thrown down here, and what are we supposed to do? You know what I mean? Well, that's when we need our spiritual guidance. We're not just thrown down here. Our intuition is our GPS. But anyways, I feel like that your guides want you to know that, and they want you to know that so that you know that. And you know that you deserve the best. I feel like you're a very caring person. Now, that doesn't mean you're always kind and what have you, but I feel like in your heart of hearts, you're a very loving and kind person. And, unfortunately, loving and kind people can be taken advantage of. And I feel like that's something you have learned. But I feel like this is about you coming out the other end of that now. I feel like once someone, especially because the Empress is here, once someone is untrustworthy with me, well, good luck. Good luck trying to enter back into my energetic field because all my alarms will go off, and that you can trust in. So anything that comes towards you, if you allow yourself to be free, and I mean like free within, or maybe what I really mean is just like you really pay attention to your intuition, then there's no worry because anything comes towards you. I'm telling you, the alarms will go off. But I feel like your guides really want to hammer home like how special you are. Like there is true worth to you, and they just want you to know that. I feel like there's great change coming up for you too. And it all feels good now. It doesn't mean there won't be obstacles or challenges. That's life. But I feel like because of your wisdom, because of the lessons you've already learned, I feel like those challenges, what used to be mountains become molehills. Like I can climb right over that mountain. Before it would take me 5 years to climb the mountain. Now I can just hop right over it. That is your wisdom. And I feel like you guys are very proud of you. Like, oh, I feel that. So I feel like just get ready, baby. Get ready. Get ready. For what? For anything and everything. Interesting. All right, Lauren. I think, it's interesting because I feel like your guides have been waiting to tell you that. Okay. Jenna, General Reed. All right, Jenna V, as in victory. General Reed. Let's change decks. I'm gonna use the Gilded Tarot, another one of my favorites. I use this deck in almost every reading I do. So for Jenna, General Reed. Let's give him a cut. Another 10 of Pentacles. I'm telling you, something is happening. Man, I wish I had the ability to learn astronomy. I can't even say the word. How am I going to learn it? I really do. I would, but I can't. Like too quickly, my mind goes to other things. Anyway, justice. I'm saying that because I feel like there's something going on that feels like it's like freeing maybe it's our creativity, our ability to make money. We have the Three of Pentacles. Wow. The Sun. Hello. Again. And look at the Sun's illuminating the Ten of Pentacles. Wow. Your spiritual team, through judgment, calling you to the present moment. Why? Some type of rebirth. It doesn't lie in the past, doesn't lie in the future. It lies in your present moment. You know, that's where our blessings are at. And I love that the Sun is coming before that, because that means you don't really have to worry about it, that it's going to be illuminated to you. And it has something to do with your money and abundance. And can I also say that with the Three of Pentacles here, because I feel in the Three of Pentacles, this is you doing something that, you know, that is unique to you. Now, it doesn't mean other people don't do it, but, you know, the way you do it is right for you. Interesting. All right, let's keep going. By the way, we do have Leo and Libra on the board. I know a lot of people get upset when I don't mention that. Nine of Wands. I feel like you're another one who has dealt with some karmic, I'm not going to say some karmic, a karmic lesson. Because I don't feel like we're here to deal with like all of our karma in one lifetime. Or maybe that's what we choose. I shouldn't say that. Maybe that's what a soul chooses. So we go from the Three of Pentacles to the Four of Pentacles. Great energy of working from the home, by the way, if you are. We have the King of Pentacles under the Sun that's being illuminated, also mirroring your spiritual team. And then the Two of Pentacles with the Four of Swords, healing. Question? Healing. Okay, let's look at this. I just want to look at who is this king. I want a little more. Okay, Ten of Wands. So I feel like this king probably put some weight upon my shoulders. Jenna, I feel like you also dealt with some type of karmic energy, and I do feel like you paid it off. Now, that's a great thing, because when we pay our karma off, that just means we've learned a lesson. We see it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay, now I get it. It's paid off for eternity. So, you know, I look at it as an opportunity. And I feel like when we get it, when we're more and more in our spirituality, we start to realize that sometimes there are karmic lessons. And if I can recognize that, then I can get to the solution much quicker, much sooner. Anyway, long story short, your spiritual team is saying there's about to be a rebirth. It's putting the ball in your court. Why? Why is there about to be a rebirth? Because you're ready for it. I just want to look on the other side of that 10 and the Ace of Pentacles. Look at that. I feel like there's a certain word I'm looking for, but I feel like your abundance is starting to come in. The fruits, you're starting to see the fruits of your labor, or you will. Let's just put it this way. If you're putting the work in, you're trusting within yourself, and I feel like there's something special to what you do. I feel like you're definitely going to see the fruits of your labor. I do feel like there is someone, maybe this king, who tend to put everything on your shoulders, but now you have illumination over that. Maybe it was marriage, maybe not. Maybe you had to cut ties to this person or to their energy. But look, listen, I feel like when I do that, then the ace shows up. And I get to say yes or no. We have free will. I get to say yes or no to this. I want to take one more over that. Okay, so the Four of Wands, interesting. That's the marriage card. But it's the commitment card. I have a feeling that at one time you were in a relationship where, it's like someone was the taker and you were the giver, where someone put all the responsibility of the relationship upon your shoulders. I do feel like it became too much, and I do feel like it ended. Now, I feel like what this is talking about is the healing over that. Is it love? Doesn't have to be love, but I definitely feel like, again, and I do feel like that is the past. And because the Nine of Wands says, I need to reflect upon that, only to really notice how I have grown since then. And then your spiritual team is saying, but we're bringing you this ace. And remember what I say about this ace. This ace is meant to expand your world. Well, it just may be a new commitment, or it could be whatever you want it to be. Like, I almost don't want to put any limitations here. It can be whatever you want it to be. And it may be a few different things. Like, you may find this year that new things start happening. You know what I mean? Like you start to see the fruits of your labor. Like you meet people who just are just the right people. You know what I mean? Like, you find your soul family, so to speak. You may find a soulmate. If you're in a relationship, then I would say probably you had some heaviness in it, so maybe it's healing that. But in a way, I kind of feel like this king is like, I could be wrong, but I do feel like, like like the broom. But that's not the end of your love story. So I feel like you have a lot to look forward to. And I do feel like you had a lot to get over. Interesting. I hope you guys see the similarities between your readings. I do feel like you had a lot to get over, and I do feel like the healing period, it's ongoing. This is another fantastic energy if you're working from home, but you don't have to be working from home for this abundance. Maybe that's what you were wondering or wanting. Anyway, I feel like this ace is going to show up, and then, I guess maybe to take a little fear away, the ball is then put in your court. So you don't have to say yes. And I don't think this is one ace, by the way. I feel like there's one ace comes in, and then another ace comes in. And maybe as I keep saying yes to these aces, more aces. It's like my garden all of a sudden is producing all this fruit. And it is sweet. All right, I'm going to leave that there. All right. Excuse me. Oh, Kim. Kim N. I'm hoping your person came out of the coma. Fluffies. Fluffies. Your comment is in the chat. Okay, I found it. All right, I just want to read Kim's comment real quick. Sandy, he woke up. My 9-year-old living daughter. Aw, it just moved. Where did it go? There you are. My 9-year-old living daughter brought him home. He remembers her. It's so amazing. No real conversation yet. What messages did he receive in the in-between regarding us? You should go back to, I still have it on where you can do chat replay, and you should listen. I'm just trying to think. Like, my daughter timestamps hers. I don't know how she has the time to do that. But Kim, I would definitely go back and listen to that because I know it was a pretty amazing reading. Like, I just remember that. I remember feeling it like so deeply. I'm so happy for you. And I do remember because I felt like I definitely felt like he was going to heal. I remember that. But that's awesome. All right. Okay, fluffies. Fluffies, fluffies. All right, how do I get out of the super rut I'm in with my business? Wait, how do I get out of the super rut I'm with getting my business going? What needs to happen? I feel ultra stuck in my unhealthy routine. Can I even get out of it? Of course you can. I feel like that means that there may be some physical action you need to take. And I'm talking to fluffies. But we'll definitely ask. I pulled Archangel Raphael at the beginning, and he brought out changed physicians. But what I was really feeling, oh my God, Sam's got the heat up so high, I'm dying in here. What I was really feeling though was, now I forgot. Sorry, fluffies. But I did speak it. All right, so you're feeling really stuck. Super stuck. You're in a super rut. What can you do? What can fluffies do to get out of this rut? And what else did you write? What needs to happen? And in your physical body. With the Three of Wands, the Ace of Swords. Okay. Before I go on, first thing I'm feeling, fluffies, is I feel like there's a lot of anxiety within you. And I don't blame you, because you are feeling stuck. But I don't feel like that's serving you either. So I do feel that, like, and it's got nothing to do with the cards. It's just when I'm feeling like, like I feel anxious. Makes sense. Makes sense that you would feel that way, though. We have the Three Cups. 2 threes, by the way. We have the Palace of Cups with the Ten of Wands. That's you right now. It's you right now. You know what I feel, Fluffies? I feel this rut will come to an end. Though I know you want it to come to an end right now. But I feel like part of it, or how can I help it? Help move this energy along through your intentions. Because remember, our intentions are 9/10 of the law, so to speak. That's just a saying I made up. But I do feel it's true. Especially with the Three of Wands, because this is looking at your future, or really what this is living in the present moment and just knowing that your ships will come in when your ships are meant to come in, like, and trusting in divine in that. Now, that's easy to say, right? But then you have the Ace of Swords. So I feel like that's kind of backing it up for you. First of all, I feel like it's being really truthful and honest with yourself. And I feel like also, I don't know if you're taking on too much or if you're able to delegate, you know what I mean? Because I get this feeling that like I'm carrying the weight of the world on my shoulders. But I also feel like some of it you can let go of. So I'm going to be curious to see what comes next. Because I feel like really what this is talking about is energy moving on from that. So let's continue on. We have the Six of Wands. Well, first of all, Six of Wands is great energy as it relating to your business, because this is someone's platform, and this is where other people are really paying attention to the person who has the platform. Why? Because of actions they've taken. I could be speaking about action, I could be speaking about myself, or even just my knowledge. Whatever it is, it's like you're the one that everyone's listening to. Everyone, it's like you have their attention. But first is the Ten of Wands. So I almost feel like I'll be damned by how, like, without all the effort I put in, maybe I wouldn't have gotten to this. So, I do feel like you're in a tough cycle right now, but I feel like ultimately it's leading you to a much better place. Um, and I do feel like you got to find a way to let some of the anxiety go. Like, I get it. I know why you're feeling that way, but I also feel like there is a way to, like, calm your mind. This is success. So I feel like ultimately you're going to reach success. Be very honest with yourself. Speak your truth. And I just feel like for some reason the rest will follow. I don't know if you drink to try to, like, calm your mind, you know what I mean? And if that's the case, I would say just watch, like, if like, of course you guys hear me smoking cigarettes over here. And I'm sure if I got a reading about my health, they would say, cut out the cigarettes. With the Death card of Scorpio. But it is about closing a door. But it is so a new door can open. And I have to tell you, I feel like this is just naturally happening for you. Like, what do I mean by that? I mean that I feel like it's like a natural cycle. Like you've been putting in the work, really not seeing the fruits of your labor, so to speak. But now I feel like you're starting to move. Like, I'm closing one door, and I feel like that door is more about the anxiety. And I keep using that word. And I do feel that's the right word, but I feel like there's more words I should be using. So let's follow. The Death card, which is really transformation. And I also want to see what's mirroring the Ten of Wands. Look at this, the Empress. I don't know if in your health, if you have something that is like, like generational, like my mom had it, my grandmother had it, that type of thing, or my dad, and so forth and so on. Um, I see you being very abundant. I see your creativity paying off. I mean, ultimately, you're living in the Palace of Cups. Do I think you're there right now? No. No, I don't. But I feel like that's ultimately where you're heading. Justice on one side and the devil on the other. Temptations. Maybe that's why I felt like, am I doing anything like to try to calm my mind that is really not serving me? I mean, maybe it serves me at the moment. Um, and I also want to say, because I get the feeling that you feel stuck. Well, you do feel stuck. And I feel like this is about, it's interesting because when you look at the devil's card, which is really about temptation, this person is in a cage, right? Being influenced by the devil, so to speak. Well, probably the devil, Satan. Um, but influence, it's making you feel that like I can't get out of this cage. But the door is wide open. I'm just not seeing it. And that's because there's a darker influence or dark is influencing you. Is that the right way I want to say it? It's almost like saying, Satan, get behind me, which is what God gave us the power to do. Get behind me. I feel like you just got to keep going. You just got to keep going because I feel like keep believing in yourself as it relates to your business. It does show us that you're in a difficult place right now, but I do feel like that is coming to an end soon. But I feel like, and then I also feel like, your way of looking at it is important also. Like I want you to see yourself successful. And I want you to see yourself like, collecting the fruits of your labor. I feel like part of the health, and it could be more, but I feel like some of that is, I do feel like there are changes you could make. And maybe I just leave it there because I feel like these would be changes you already know. But I feel like anxiety, that maybe you're anxious things won't work out or that type of thing. Everything is saying the opposite. But you've got to continue to believe in yourself, believe in your business, and believe that it's like having a dream board, except mentally you're telling yourself this, like, I will be successful. People will want to hear what I have to say or whatever it is you're doing. Cut out whatever is not serving you as much as you can. Understand sometimes that we can be influenced, and I'm not using the right word. Um, There's a certain word I'm looking for. Dang it. I hate when my mind just goes blank. 33, by the way. So you may be here not just to create something, but to master something. No pressure. No pressure. But if that's the case, then you have the ability. There's just one word that I'm looking for. I guess another way of saying is it feels like a dark cloud has been following you. And I feel like you have power over that dark cloud. And I feel like that comes from your intentions or the way you look at things. Like it's more important now than ever to tell yourself that you will be successful, that the work that you put in will pay off. I know that it will because the Empress is mirroring the Ten of Wands. Ten of Wands tells me like everything you've done to, bring what you want to bring to the world, that you can. But there's something that's telling you, making you feel the opposite. That's an illusion. That's the word I was looking for. Take one right in the middle. King of Cups. King of Cups looking over at the devil. Someone could have played a role in your life that I almost get this feeling that like they didn't give me like words of endearment or words of encouragement, I guess is really what I'm trying to say. And I feel like the reason why is because you needed to find that encouragement within yourself. Now that sounds kind of cruel, but at the same time, the power you gain from that is tremendous. So, bottom line is, I feel like things are going to start changing. I feel like you're going to start seeing the fruits of your labor. And again, I feel like for some reason, and I know exactly what you mean because that's how I felt for a while. Like you work, and it's like, don't really see the fruits of your labor. But I feel like you will. Okay, I'm going to let that be. I swear to God, I want to give all of you like a personal reading every time. But I just want you to have as much clarity as I can possibly give you in this type of setting. Okay. Oh, Jenna, I'm going to read your comment real quick. Hi, Chronicles of Tay. Happy tears, all good. Forgiving and leading, acceptance. Learning. You're very welcome, Genevieve. Just makes me feel so good when you guys understand the messages like on a spiritual level, which I can really tell through your comments whether someone is picking it up spiritually and I just mean your spiritual being, because if we remember, we are spiritual beings having human experiences. Okay. Brittany, any messages from your mom for your sister and you? Okay, Brittany. Trying to think what deck I want to use. Full. For those who just entered in the room or have to leave the room, remember the chat replay is on, so you can always go back and I recommend that you go back every once in a while, those who got messages, because sometimes things don't like I don't know if she's got it or not, but then you go back and you listen as things start to change and you're like, okay, now I get it. So, Brittany, first thing is the Fool. So that tells me right off the bat that your mom does not want you to hold on to any type of negative type energy. Justice. Three of Wands. That makes sense, because that's exactly what I was feeling. Instead of thinking back and being sad, I want you to think of today going forward. Page of Cups. My children. My children. It's like she's handing this cup right over to you and your sister. Look at this, a 10 of Pentacles under the Fool. First thing I feel like, Brittany, is your mom's saying there's a lot of life left for you and your sister, for her children. There's a lot of life left for you to live. And she doesn't want you looking back with sadness, regret, any of that. She really wants you to live free and clear. I feel like something special is being sent to you. Like I don't know if like you're actually going to get it in the mail type of thing, or you find something that's special of your mom's. And it may seem very random, but it's not. Like, I feel like you're meant to find something right when you found. Maybe you already have, and maybe it's in her home. Oh. We have the Nine of Pentacles. And then we have the Hermit. Interesting. Two Virgo cards is Virgo, Virgo. There's Sam right there. Virgo Sun, Virgo Moon. It's like, it's interesting because I feel the Hermit's your mom. And I don't feel anything about Virgo. I feel like the Lantern is your mom. Like your mom is lighting the way for you. Your mom is helping to guide you. Literally, your mom is saying that, like, there is a blessing. There's something that's coming your direction. And it feels specifically sent by her. Now, when I say, like, I'm sure she had God's help and all that, your whole spiritual team. But listen, like the guitar I got over in the corner, it was from my son who was crossed over, which many of you already know that. And just the way it came to me, it was like amazing, like truly amazing. And maybe I'm bringing that up because that may be something that happens to you, like just out of the blue. I don't know if you're worried about your finances, but it's almost like she's illuminating your finances. I'm going to take one more. Eight of Cups. Okay. Well, I think your mom would say that I am the wise one now. I 100% know that hanging on to anything, like let go of any worry concerning your mom, really anyone that you've lost, any of your loved ones, because first of all, they're all together and it just kind of feels like a party. You know what I mean? Like it's a party. But even if we're having a party, we're still all looking at you. We're still all concerned with you, not just you, but your sister also. Um, just saying you. But I feel like really like as much as you can, because it's very important to your mom that you don't like stunt any growth because of loss. Because truly, I'm still with you. Not only still with you, but helping to guide you. Now, I feel like helping to guide you a lot within money. And I don't know, I feel like you may find some money. Like there's something. Like I'm either going to find money or there's something within the house or something's going to show up and it's happening as a clear sign. You know what I mean? Like it's not happening just because. It's happening because your mom wants to send you girls a clear sign. Unconditional love. And there's nothing to worry about, especially as it relates to her, but anyone who's lost anyone. Because any emotional issues or medical issues are gone. They truly are free and clear. And now I feel like that's what she's saying to you girls is live your life that way. Take chances. Get excited for your future and know that I'm helping to guide you. But you have a whole spiritual team, and it's important that I say that. So I don't know if you've lost like a lot of loved ones, but of course, this can be ancestors that you don't know, but they know you. You do know them. You will recognize them when you cross over. Um, but at this moment, maybe you don't like 100% know them, but they know you. And I don't know. I just feel melancholy. I can't speak today. Like I feel very relaxed over this. Something coming or something. Just keep your eyes open. I want to take just one look at that, the world. Wow. So that may make a difference within your life. I don't know if you're receiving money. That's what it kind of feels like. And then what a difference it can make in my life. And maybe you don't know this. I don't know. I feel like I don't know about this, but like your mom wants you to know about it. Interesting. So I'm going to leave that be. But I do feel like, and then, and then it can change your life, but take a chance. Take chances, not just a chance. I feel like your mom's saying, take chances. Take chances. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. That was for Brittany. Brittany. Berber. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Oh, Lauren, amazing. Thank you, Sandy. Oh, you're so welcome. Dawn, I just watched your daughter's reading live, some of that. She did really well. I can't wait to catch her live. Oh, good, Dawn. Thank you. I love when she's my daughter. So I love when I hear you guys like connecting. And I just think you and Jen, like I think your minds think alike in a good way. All right, Berber. So a sounds like a general message. Let's bring in the Cosmic Tarot. This used to be my very favorite deck. But as I got new decks, old decks get pushed back, but it found its way back out again. All right, Berber. General message, general reading. Let's see what's going on. Okay. We have the Nine of Swords, Berber. The Princess of Wands. The Hangman. Feels like it's like you want to get going on something, but it doesn't feel like the right time. And like you're worried about it. Or let me put it a different way. It may be your worry over something that slows something down. Because the Hangman, to me, is a pause in the action, but it's because it's not the right time. To me, the Hangman is seeking wisdom, and then I make a move. It's two very different ways of looking at a situation, let's just say. Nine of Swords, extreme worry, but it's unnecessary worry. Princess of Wands, well, she's my risk taker. She's my star maker. But the Hangman feels like, but wait a minute. Eight of Swords, okay. So, boy, you do have more to do with this than I originally thought, because the Eight of Swords is now mirroring the Nine of Swords. Self-created prison. In the Eight of Swords, self-created prison usually is because there's something I don't want to face, or I'm trying to protect myself from some type of energy. But then it's mirrored by the Nine of Swords, so it tells you that's unnecessary, which we already know that. But listen, this is our humanness. Like I would never look at it as be like, oh, shame on you. No, because many of us do this. We create these prisons, right? And we think we're protecting ourselves through these prisons, but we're not. What we're really doing is blocking opportunities. Why are we blocking opportunities? Because our mind is so worried about what we're worried about, even though it's saying unnecessary. Or another way of looking at this is sometimes I've got to learn to let go of control of the things that I just cannot control and not worry about them. That takes practice. That's not an overnight thing. And that's something we have to learn in tarot. A tarot reading can come out, it can look great, but we've got to learn that, this is saying that the worry that you carry doesn't serve you. And what it actually does is slows things down for you. So this prison can be uncreated. It does mean that you got to trust and be willing to take chances. She is the risk taker. She follows her desire. When I think of the princess or the Prince of Wands or, the page or any of that, what I think about is like their life. And this is someone who probably has taken chances in life, and not all chances and not all of them are going to work out. But we've got to learn that I still feel we're better off taking that chance. And yes, sometimes we can end up in situations that are hurtful, but then we can also learn from that. You know what I mean? Because I feel like not every chance she takes is going to work out, but that's okay. Because what is she doing? She's reflecting upon that. She's extracting the wisdom. Could certainly talk about relationships with you because, normally in the Eight of Swords, you only see one person. But in this Eight of Swords, there's two. And they're like walking away from each other. Well, there's our Fool. So, new beginning. Look at this, the Magician under the Page of Wands or the Princess of Wands. To me, that's very powerful energy. And by the way, on the Fool's journey, which is really what Tarot is about, let me turn it the other way around. The Fool means that something new is opening up. It's up to you whether you're going to take a chance. But the Fool does say, take a chance. And the Magician is the Fool's first mentor along this new journey. And the Magician teaches the Fool that you possess everything that you need to be successful on this journey. Don't let fear stop you. You possess what you need to be successful, and it all lies within. This isn't talking about money, a car. It's talking about your wisdom, your spirituality, your intuition, and really trusting that. And I say that also because the second mentor along the road is the High Priestess. That is your intuition. That is your GPS. Oh, I flipped them around. But this is quite powerful with the Magician under the Princess of Wands and next to the Fool. The ability to manifest. Now, I need to know what kind of energy I'm in to manifest the very best for me, because I can manifest swords as easily as I can manifest pentacles. I shouldn't say as easily, because I do feel worry takes longer to reach, let's just say, divine than optimism. But nonetheless, the law of attraction kind of tells us like our energy is a predictor of our present and future life. Our intentions, the seeds that we plant, will predict the harvest we'll have. There is your intuition. Look at that. Following right in line. Right in line. The Fool, the Magician, the High Priestess, just as it should be. And then the Two of Pentacles. It feels like there's there's something new that's opening up for you. I do feel like you have to take a chance. I feel like you got to uncreate this prison, and that again relates to worry. Maybe I wanted something to happen before it's time, but it would not serve you in the Eight of Swords energy. Again, because something new opens up. Well, what am I going to do with the Eight of Swords? I'm probably going to ignore it. I probably won't use it to my benefit. I'll probably push it away, or I won't even notice it. So that's first. And then look what happens. All the mentors show up. And then the ball is put in your court. I say that a lot, but I say that because I want people to understand it's sometimes, the majority of the time, we do have a say over whether we want the next thing that's coming our way. I don't see anywhere where there's anything to worry about. I feel quite the opposite. I feel like your spiritual team is saying, we want you in the Fool's energy. We want you to be willing to take a chance, even if you don't know where it's going, because we want you to live in the present moment and not project yourself too far out in the future. That's where the worry comes sometimes. Oh my God, how am I ever going to be able to take care of myself? You know what I mean? Step by step by step. And then you get to where you want to go, or better, or further, I should have said. Try to uncreate this prism. Use your wisdom. If you're not sure how to do that, ask your guides to help you. Ask your, I do want to say this, your angels need your permission, and the archangels need your permission to intervene in your life. Your spirit guides do not. Your spirit guides, but your spirit guides really are meant just to send you sign to help guide you. They're like, like the North Star. Take a chance on yourself and take a chance on what the universe wants to supply. If you weren't ready, it wouldn't show. Or another way of putting it, if your spiritual team didn't think you could overcome this, then this wouldn't have shown. That opportunity wouldn't have shown itself. But because it is, that tells me that your team knows that you can uncreate this prison. And sometimes that just truly means facing. Sometimes we think there's a big old monster out there, a big bad monster. And then we take off that blindfold and it's like, oh, wait a minute. You're just a little ant. You're just a little ant here. I thought you were this big, great, giant monster who was going to eat me. All right. I'm going to let that be. All right. Let me grab a drink real quick. Coke. I don't know why I always have to announce what I'm drinking. Okay. By the way, I found a way to turn the ads off, and it's so much better. Thank you, Genevieve. Poppy. Wow. Thank you, my dear. Do you have a question or? Berber, I want to say, yeah, I think you should try. I think you should try. And I think you should go slow. You know what I mean? Like if you feel there's still a lot of worry around that situation, then I would just go slow because people will reveal who they are to you. But I do think you should try. Like all of a sudden, I felt very excited for you. I was just looking to see if Poppy had any questions. Poppy, I don't see you anywhere. Hi, Nicola. Hello, I'm a new subby, and I very much enjoyed your content. I don't know why I read them out loud. This is my first live, so I'm not sure how I should go about asking my question, but here it is. What should I do about Corpus Christi? Oh, dang it. Just lost your comment. Sorry, I just want to look at something real quick. Berber, hopefully you saw because I see you say, I'm here, Sandy, is my reading next. I just did your reading. So hopefully, I think you got it. But I want to grab Nicola real quick. Nicola Jolie Battisi. It's the same name as the leader of Stephen Colbert's band, or was. He left. He won all these Oscars, and now he's doing bigger and better things. All right. But you're new, so I have to do your reading for you. This is your first live, so not sure how you should go about asking my question, but here it is. What should I do about Corpus Christi? And I just want to check. Okay, just wanted to make sure nothing was following that. All right, Nicola. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Nicola. Reminds me of, I won't even say it, I don't want you to get mad at me. Reminds me of the cough drops. But that's me, I'm just bad with names. All right, so first of all, welcome to Nicola, who is new. So hopefully everyone will say hello and welcome you to the soul family, to our soul family. Okay, so what should you do about Corpus Christi? Now I can't say the word. Corpus Christi. Okay, so not really sure what you're talking about, but that's okay. Because I feel like your guides know. We have the moon. We have the magician. Interesting. I feel like you've been reflecting over something. I definitely feel like you've been reflecting. Trying to make a decision about something. And then we see the magician. So what does a magician say? You have everything you need to do anything you want. You have everything you need to do anything you want. I feel like we got the patient witch. Looks like more reflection. What was I going to say, though? Oh, I feel like you're going to be taking some type of action. We have the Page of Cups that's mirroring the moon. Interesting. And then we have the Six of Swords that flipped itself around. It makes me feel like a possible move. I feel like you have been dealing with someone or something or some things or some people who are, I'm going to say of a toxic nature, but I'm not putting them down. What I mean by that is their energy and your energy aren't meshing. We could have different belief systems. It's just like it doesn't feel good. You know what I mean? And I feel like you want to get away. I feel like you want to get away from either someone or a situation or a place. And then you get the Six of Swords, which is movement. I feel like if it's talking about a move of any kind, I feel like what it's saying is don't fear the change, like whatever change, because especially with the magician here, you can be successful in whatever it is that you want. As long as you put your intentions there, you can and will have success. But put your intentions there. This is saying goodbye, adios to anything and anyone who has become toxic in my life, who has held me back, held me down, told me lies, told me things about myself that weren't true. Maybe I bought them for a while, but I don't buy them anymore. Like, I'm not buying that anymore. So this is moving away from them, whether it be a physical move or like I'm just mentally, emotionally moving away from it. It means I'm not allowing this toxicity to have effect in my life anymore. No, nope, no more. We have the Ten of Wands, and then we have the Seven of Wands. So I definitely feel like you've been dealing with some difficult energy. Take one more under the page, the Nine of Wands. Look at that, 3 wands in a row. 9 wands is mirroring the Six of Swords. So this is your reflection. This is you reflecting up here, wondering whether you should, I feel like, make a move. Now, whatever that may mean to you, but I feel like the move is to get away from, again, the things that weren't serving you. You know, it's almost like you were in a situation where, like, I don't know, maybe like all the responsibility fell upon your shoulders. Now, I do feel like you've learned a lot from that, though. So I don't want you to like be too, it's not about regretting it. It's really learning from it, because in the Nine of Wands is exactly what I'm doing. And what does it say? It would take a hell of a lot more to defeat you. I feel like you are, interesting, but like living through your inner child again, or the opportunity. So I feel like whatever, if this is talking about a move for you or an energetic cut of ties for you, I would say do it. I would say do it. And I would say go towards what you want and go after it. We have the Four Cups, and then we have the Seven of Swords. Okay. So interesting that normally I would have put the Four of Cups over here, but I put it over here. This is the marriage card, the commitment card. Over here, the Seven of Swords, untrustworthy energy. Interesting, because I feel like this is what you've been reflecting over. Now, it doesn't have to mean a person was untrustworthy with me, but I do feel like there has been some type of energy around you where it's almost like I feel like someone was telling you, untruths, but I feel like but it was about you, like trying to limit you. I don't feel like you're taking that anymore. And I feel like if this is about leaving like a person, then I feel like, well, there's another person that is on your path. You just haven't reached it yet. You just haven't been there yet. So yes, reflect, but then be willing to make that move if you choose. It's up to you. The magician is saying that you're going to be successful. You can't know everything. And I'm saying that because I feel like what your guide is saying is sometimes we just have to take a chance without knowing, like, what is the final destination if I do. A lot of that is up to us, right? Because if we remember that it's our seeds that will be our harvest in the fall. I feel like take on the magician's energy. You have everything you need to do anything you want, and make that your mantra, and then follow that home. Follow that home. All right, I'm going to leave that there, and welcome and thank you for becoming part of our soul family. So happy to have you, and I hope that helped. I told Sam I was probably going to be here until like 10 o'clock. So I really have no intentions of, as long as the rain allows us to stay on, then I will stay on. I don't know why I keep singing. The party, I miss them all. I'm reading Brittany. Um, I know Brittany. I have a lot of loved ones that I miss. But I hope you believe me when I tell you that they're right there with you, and I'm not kidding. I mean, I'm really not kidding. And it's interesting. Your mom passed in a Virgo season when I am a Virgo, so maybe I was the person that your mom wanted um, to read for you. I mean, that sounds like I'm full of myself. I don't mean it that way. All right, Dawn, how do you get out of the Eight of Swords? You didn't need to pay me for me to tell you that, but let's take it literally. Dawn, the first thing I'm feeling, what I'm going to do one of these times? I'm just going to do readings without cards. One of these readings, because honestly, I don't even feel like I need the cards. But they are tools to me. They ignite my intuition, so to speak. But I feel like one of these readings I'm going to do. I just feel like sometimes I don't need the cards, and I'm saying that because of you, Dawn. Because I feel like I already know your answer, but excuse me. Free your mind and the rest will follow. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. All right, 3 swords. Knight of Cups, interesting. All right. Before I even take any more cards, let me grab a drink and let me tell you what I'm feeling. Dawn, I feel like there's energy you're hanging on to. And I feel like something's not working out exactly how you had hoped something would work out. So what do I do about that? Do I keep pushing for that, or do I let it be? Doesn't mean I'm giving up. Doesn't mean that I'm saying that if something doesn't come back around, or if something does come back around, that I'm going to necessarily say no. But I feel like what I am going to do, or what would best serve me right now, is to let go of what I can't have, and know that if I can't have it, that maybe there's a reason why I can't have it. Now, I mean that as in protection. Now, I don't mean that as in like you need protection. I mean that as in when an energy is not working in your favor and there's nothing you can do about that. You have to find a way to let it be. And again, it's not that you're telling the universe, I'm not interested, but I'm not interested in this. I'm not interested in this. And then I feel when I'm clear about that with the universe or your spirit guides, I don't know why I'm saying the universe, your spirit guides or God, I mean, why not go right to the top? Then I feel like what you do is you open up like the energetic force for yourself. I hope I'm making sense. I feel like that Eight of Swords is heartache, is what didn't work out, and why it didn't work out, and taking it on personally. And I get it. Like, I get why we take things on personally, but our spirit guides want us not to take certain things on personally because maybe maybe it had nothing to do with us, so to speak, if that makes sense. Makes sense to me, but it needs to make sense to you. I feel like a card just came out. Maybe not. I don't see one anywhere. Six of Cups and Judgment. Okay. So, Dawn, I feel like your heart is with someone, and I'm not going to say that where your heart lies, it cannot be. I won't say that because I don't feel that. Look what Judgment says. All the signs say you're exactly where you're supposed to be. Give yourself the compassion you were never given. Judgment. It's a rebirth. Three Swords is really why you're stuck. Judgment's offering a rebirth. In other words, it's saying that you can free yourself. The Four of Pentacles. She's got tarot cards. I love seeing that. She's sitting in her room with her tarot cards. King of Cups under the Knight of Cups. Interesting. I mean, I already know what this is saying. You have the Knight of Cups, which is really an unexpected cup of fulfillment. And then you have Judgment, which is calling you to the present moment and is about a rebirth. We also have the Hermit. I just want to put that down. Okay. I don't think you're crazy about being alone. Like, I don't feel like you love being alone. But yet, can I also say that I feel like the period of time that you've been alone, I feel like you've had a lot of growth in your life that maybe you wouldn't have had otherwise. And that's why we don't want to live in regret. Now, your spiritual team comes out and says exactly where you're supposed to be, and there's about to be a rebirth. So if we look back, we see the Knight of Cups. Now, it's not a rebirth in the Three of Swords. Your spiritual team wouldn't do that to you. So it must be the Knight of Cups. And then the Six of Cups right next to that. Now, that could talk about someone you know, of course. Does have the Hermit energy below it. King of Cups below the Knight of Cups. But this may be someone other than who you think it is. Let's look right under Judgment. Whoa, look at that. The broom. Wow. That's what I feel, Dawn. Listen, this is what I feel. I feel like I wish that something can work out the way that I wanted to work out. And unfortunately, in life, we know that that doesn't happen all the time. So I feel like you need to use this broom. And really, what the broom means out with the old, in with the new. You know, sometimes the new can't come in until the old is out. Now, I know you and I know where your heart lies, but I also feel like this is saying you just might be surprised at what's coming towards you. And I feel like the more you're open to that, you know what I mean? Like I know that you want a certain something, but let's say that certain something isn't playing along. What do I do? Should I wait? Will it change? Potentially, it could change. But should you wait? The answer is no. Why? Because you deserve better. That's why. Now, it's not necessarily saying that someone else isn't, if this is talking about love, isn't a good person. But I do feel like what this is saying is you just might be surprised in what or how or who comes in to your life. And I feel like judgment is saying, because it's mirroring the Three of Swords, as long as and I know, again, easier said than done, but judgment is also bringing out that broom, right? Out with the old so that the new can come in. You just might be surprised. And I'm looking down the Hermit, and it says there are some things that must be done on your own. And I feel that for you. Like, I feel like, and I feel it for a lot of us, like, there's certain things in our lives that potentially we wouldn't have done, let's say, if we were coupled. Maybe I wouldn't have had those creative thoughts, or I wouldn't have taken certain chances, or what have you. So sometimes we are alone on purpose. Sometimes, being alone is when we receive our most creative ideas. You know what I mean? It's like when we're willing to take more chances at that point. But sometimes I feel like where you're stuck is in the past. And because the past is not working the way that you had hoped it would work in your present. Now, I'm not going to say that necessarily means it won't, but then I feel like if I keep going back and forth, that's just going to keep you even more stuck. So I feel like the answer is to kind of just let go of the control of it and just say, you know what, God, I know you know who's best for me and what is best for me. And it's you that I'm going to trust because I'm uncertain. And you're handing it over and you're allowing the universe to do their work. And boy, do I feel like they do their work. Interesting, Dawn. No regret, especially being alone, because I feel like I feel like everything you've been through. I mean, some of it's free will, of course, but I feel like you're exactly where you're supposed to be. That tells me the choices that you've made um, were good. I don't want to say right because I feel like there really is no right or wrong. It's what direction do I want to go? And then our spiritual team will just recalculate, Oh, she took a left. I thought she was going to take a right. Recalculate. So they're always there. But your spiritual team is asking you to bring out the broom. Out with the old, in with the new. And that can just be your thoughts too. Doesn't mean you have to give up on potentially what you want. What I really feel is it's like if I can just be open. Again, it's like saying to God, like, I know you know who and what is best for me, and it's you I'm going to trust in. And then do that. And then do that. I feel like the Eight of Swords, that self-created prison, that is our humanness. And I know I say it over and over again, but I feel it's important we know that. It's the difference between, our spiritual being and our human being. But we're meant to have these experiences. We're meant to go through difficult situations. We're meant to go through these prisons. And then when we uncreate these prisons, well, that's freedom. And then we're proud of ourselves. You know what I mean? And then, so each step is like, you like congratulate yourself because that's what your spiritual team is doing. Okay. People are like, your readings are too long. I have to wait forever. I'm trying, guys. I really am. I did want to see if Poppy. Hi, Lydia. Hi, TTT. Oh, you're welcome, Nicola. Thank you, Black Sky. I appreciate you guys. How did I turn the ads off, Fluffy? When I set up my live, like to do the super chat, you have to put on what's the word? Monetization. I can't think of anything today. But then I realized that I would move it to like as far as you could, which is every 30 minutes. I didn't realize there was a button down below where you can manually add ads. So there's an ad at the beginning because I saw that, and there's probably going to be an ad at the end, but it took the ads out of the middle, which was really a pain in the ass to me. So I'm glad they're gone. YouTube's really not, but I am. So that's how I did it. Just go right underneath the, I forget exactly what it said, but yeah, I think it said manually place the ads. Kim, and chat replay probably won't be on until we're done here. Though you can probably rewind the video. I don't know how, like my daughter adds chapters, or not chapters, but she timestamps her messages. I don't know how she does that. I think she does anyways. And I know that'd be so much easier for you guys, but I mean, I feel like that would be impossible. Oh my God, I'm smoking so much. Okay. TTT. Did I make the right move towards career? Is this something I should be aware of? All right, so TTT, all capitals. I'm going to stick with the Cozy Witch, though I'm going to give it a couple good shuffles. Two of Wands. Again, Two of Wands is my yes card. Eight of Cups. Five of Cups. Two of Pentacles. Interestingly, two twos mirroring each other. And I feel like one is you asking the question, did I make the right move? And I feel the other one is answering your question or in your career as in yes. I feel like right now, I don't know if this career move also included something emotional for you. Or it changed something emotionally. I feel like as your career goes, as the career move goes, I feel like right off the bat, the answer is yes. We have the Seven of Cups. We have the Tower under the Eight of Cups. Almost like I didn't have a choice. So I feel like you receive some type of tower, which means disruption in one's life. It does feel like it came through your emotional house, though, because above it is the Eight of Cups. So it is finding emotional clarity. What's it say? If your life feels stale, explore some new territory or new scenery. And that's kind of what you're doing. So in a way, I feel like this is going to help you emotionally as well as financially. Now, I know you didn't ask me anything about your emotions, but I do feel that. Like, I feel a change is doing it, or let's say I read for you before you took the job, like a change will do you well, will do you good. We have the King of Wands under the Five of Cups, almost like you're missing that person. And then we have the High Priestess, your intuition. Your intuition is mirroring the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups is trying to make a decision, making choices, but I'm doing it out of more emotional, chaotic type energy, uncertainty in that energy. And I feel like, probably one of the reasons why you're here is to give you that certainty, because I absolutely feel that it was the right move. Now, if you didn't take it, would that mean it was the wrong move? No, it's whatever you want. But I do feel it's more of an abundant road for you. Let's put it that way. Though, in a way, we have the Six of Pentacles, and then we have the Nine of Swords. It's interesting because, I don't know if this is the case, but I don't know if someone had to stay behind, so to speak. Because I do get the feeling, especially with the Five of Cups here, that, you may be missing someone. Or, you really had no choice but to look for another job. It's interesting. You also have the Nine of Swords, a lot of worry. Though I don't feel like there's any need to worry. I see nothing to worry about as in moving forward. I feel like if there's any worry, it has to do with your past. I also just want to read to you what the Six of Pentacles says, because it's coming over your intuition. Every blessing you give will eventually be returned to you. Now, my friends, that is karma. Every blessing you give will eventually be returned to you. It's a beautiful energy. Versus the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords. You know, the meaning of the card is unnecessary worry. And I often feel in the Nine of Swords, if we don't deal with it, it's going to show its way. It's going to show itself some way, somehow, through the body. Whether that be sleepless nights, whether it be high blood pressure, you know, whatever it may be. So it is energy we want to look at. Because you have very positive energy, though you have like where I feel like, you know, I feel like there's a little bit of an emotional situation. I'm going to take one right in the middle. Page of Swords. Interesting. So you may be hearing from someone of your past. Now, let me say this. If someone of your past you don't want to hear from, then just don't take the call. But I do feel like you're going to hear, like there's going to be some type of communication. Now, I'm not saying it has to be love. I just feel like there's a communication. And, you know, and I feel like it's a good thing, though, because it's almost like, it feels like a, what do I want to say? In a way, I want to say blessing, but then I'm putting too much on it. Like, okay, well, then I have to say yes to whatever that is. It feels like natural. Almost like how it was naturally meant to flow. So I feel T, what this is really saying is yes to your career change. And I feel like you have some good karma coming back to you. And that's a very good thing. And I feel you potentially have a phone call coming in that also feels, let's just say, good. I feel like I almost feel like saying, you know, the hard days are over, or the hard days will be over. Let's just put it that way. The hard days will be over. Let go of that Nine of Swords, right? Unnecessary worry. Did I do the right thing? It feels like you did. And it feels like everything else will work out just the way it's meant to. So get rid of the worry and just be as positive as you can. Plant your seeds. Remember, Two of Wands says your decisions decide your future here, nothing else. It is your intentions. And if you have high intentions, then that's what you shall receive. But I see the uncertainty. And I hope, if nothing else, what I was able to do today was calm your mind. Okay. That's TTT. TNT. Dynamite. Okay. Lydia. I was just reading Dawn asking Capricorn not to ever think I know. I'm a Virgo. And that is what we do. But I know that now. I'm reading Fluffy's comments. I love you guys so much. All right, Lydia, any transformation with Jay since a year ago? Bring out the good tarot. We haven't used that yet. Okay. Any changes with Jay or transformation? Any changes that we can know about? course, in Lydia's favor. Ten of Wands. Two of Cups. Six of Pentacles. The Knight, or here it's called the Messenger of Water. The Knight of Cups. Interesting. Well, looks like something ended. Let's go below it. You know, I don't think Jay's living the easiest life. Now, I can look like I have an easy life, but I feel like if you looked inside my door, then you'd see that it's not as easy or as good as we project it to be. Three Swords. Excuse me. The Eight of Pentacles. You know what I feel, Lydia? I feel like the two of you are soulmates, but I feel you're very frustrated. I feel you're very frustrated. And it's not really the cards telling me that. It's just what I'm feeling. Like all of a sudden I feel frustrated. Kind of mad. Like, what the hell? All right. I have the Four of Cups. And then the Nine of Wands. Okay, wow. You know, what it looks like to me is Jay has done some reflection. I feel like I don't feel like he's happy in his current situation, let's just say. And I don't mean in all areas, probably in love, in his love life. I don't feel there's like joy and happiness and singing and dancing and all that. No, I feel quite the opposite. I also feel that I can't remember, but I feel like Jay caused you some heartache. And I feel that you recognized his soul pretty quickly. And I have a feeling he recognized yours too. And what I mean by that is, you know, where I kind of put you on a pedestal doesn't mean I'm going to be with you. Now, as I say that, doesn't mean I won't be either. But for the time being, or as time has been, he hasn't. You know, I feel like if I'm living in his house, one of the things he may be saying is, I'm tired. I've taken on all the responsibility. Now he may be talking financially. But I feel like he's tired of, I almost feel like doing it all. I don't know what I mean by that, but I do feel that's how he feels. I also feel like he recognizes that he caused you pain. And I do think that he recognizes you as a soulmate, but that doesn't guarantee us anything. I don't feel he's really very content in his life. He may be starting something new. I'm going to take one Eight of Wands and the Three of Cups. So I feel like something new is opening up, and it's a celebration. After a period of time, Two of Wands. Interesting. You know, Lydia, I don't want to give you false hope, but the way it reads right now, it looks like Jay's had some realizations. And I do mean like he has reflected. I feel like I'm just going to say there's a chance that he may reach out to you. And I'm saying there's a chance because I don't want to get your hopes up and then he doesn't. But it feels like he wants to. That's the thing. Especially when I see this 8 and then the 3 and the 2, which is 5, new beginning, change. It's like he's making changes. The Chariot. Wow. I don't know if Jay is married or in a committed relationship, but I have a feeling it is coming to an end. Now, I don't know how soon that is, though I am noticing the 8, so I have a feeling it's going to be this year. And then I feel that potentially he may reach out to you. Now, if that's the case, like I said, I don't even know whose reading it was, is way back. Use your spiritual ears, use your intuition, make sure it's what you want, make sure it's going to be right for you. And again, I feel there's a potential. And I say potential because everyone's got free will and we can't override someone else's free will. But has there been change? I feel like yes. And I feel like the biggest change is yet to come. And I feel like last year was probably a year where there was a lot of reflection going on. And I feel like Jay was probably saying to himself, if not to others, like, there's something wrong here. It just doesn't feel good. Feels heavy. Feels heavy. And I don't feel he wants that. So I feel he's going to move out of it. And potentially move towards you. But I guess what I want to say as your friend is to make sure that his energy is free and clear. And listen, I do feel like let's talk about vibrations. I feel like his vibration is lifted. But has it lifted as much as yours? I don't know. I don't think so yet. But I will say that I feel like he has that potential. I do feel like you're soulmates. I do feel like he knows that. And I feel like even if I'm with someone else, I do kind of feel like he must think about you. And you probably know that because like all of a sudden you might start thinking about him. And a lot of times when that happens, like out of the blue, I just start thinking about someone. Well, sometimes that's because they're thinking about you. But the Chariot tells me that there's movement. So I feel like there is movement in his life. I feel like it's away from what he's just not satisfied with anymore. And listen, it may be single for a while. I don't know. But I feel like ultimately, do you feel like he's moving towards you? And I do feel like it's this year. But I also want to say, make sure it's what you want at the same time. I don't know why I'm picking up like I'm a little worried. Like as a friend, I'm a little worried. But maybe that's just natural. Okay, I'm going to let that be. Thank you, Lydia, my dear. Grab another drink. Oh, Fluffies, that's so nice of you. Um, why don't you pick them for me, Fluffy? Berber, I think you're next. Berber. Will you attract and secure a job in March? Excuse me. I feel like tarot dreams for that. I love the tarot dreams for our careers, creativity. I just feel like it reads in a very grounded type way. So, for Berber, will you secure a new job this March? This March. Well, Knight of Cups, first card. Unexpected cup of fulfillment. It just makes me feel right off the. First of all, I want to say, I hope you're being proactive, which I have a feeling you are. But I feel like if you're, and when I mean proactive, it means putting out resumes or applying for jobs. But here's this Knight of Cups, which is bringing you some type of fulfillment. Now we're asking about your work, so that feels very good. Like as a job is, as relating to a job, we have faith, which is about your hope, keeping hope alive. Like, don't give up hope. It's interesting. This king may be the one who's going to be offering you something. Hello, Ten of Cups. And then Judgment. Well, I feel like the answer is yes. And I'll tell you why. The Ten of Cups is mirroring the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is an unexpected cup of fulfillment. It's something that's truly meant to give you a reason to celebrate. Well, not only does it give you a reason to celebrate, but then it ultimately creates the Ten of Cups. Wow. This is where I'm enjoying life. And then you have Judgment. So Judgment is calling you to the present moment. Wants you to be aware. Wants you to keep your mind clear so that you can not only see the signs, but trust the signs. This is a great omen for you receiving a job Let's take one more on that. Six of Swords, yes. That means the stress and everything that goes along with looking for a job and not having a job and all that is about to be behind you. Keep your intentions positive, and I feel like the rest will follow. As long as you're being proactive, I definitely feel, not only do I feel like you're going to have a job, but I feel like it's going to be something that you love. Now, still work, but work that you love. And it doesn't have to be in the same type of field, because maybe it's different, but that's okay. Because bottom line is, I feel like wherever you land, I feel like you're going to love it. Now, will it be by March? Well, because judgment is here, calling you to the present moment. And judgment is about a rebirth. The Knight of Cups is unexpected cup of fulfillment that ultimately lands you in the Ten of Cups. Hierophant saying, keep your faith alive, right? Keep hope alive, and then be willing to move. Now, doesn't have to mean a physical move. Be willing to move when called upon. And then I feel like, you know, I can't guarantee you March, because I'm not, like, I don't have any threes in front of me. But I do have judgment in front of me. And that is the present moment. So whether it's the job that you have already gone for, or it's a job you don't know about yet, I feel like as long as you're proactive, you're going to land in the Ten of Cups. And one more thing I want to say, though, because in the Six of Swords, it is temporarily choppy waters, temporarily. But it's with the promise of calmer waters that lie ahead. We have to make that movement. But once we make that movement, we'll find those calm waters. And that's what I feel like you're finding. You're finding, like, you've been in the storm, and now you're about to find the beautiful beach. Okay. I'll take it. I just want to read Lydia's comment. I love you too, Fluffy. Fluffies. Keep forgetting to say. Lydia, yes, I felt disrespected in my twin flame, and the second time I blew up. Then he just shut down and ran. I tried reaching out, but he blocked me, so it's not up to me to reconnect again. It's up to him, yeah. Yes, I feel like he will again, but I don't want to be wishful thinking too. Cheated on or dumped him, but after wanted to go back to him. I don't know if he went sought help, or he did his own reflection. Lydia, I'm talking to Lydia. But he's definitely gone through some reflection. All right, Fluffies. Do Terry Lynn. Oh, Terry Lynn. That was my ex-husband's niece's name, Terry Lynn. Okay, I'll try to go find Terry Lynn. Terry Lynn. I'm looking for Terry Lynn. Still looking. Terry. Okay, I found her. Hi, Terry Lynn. Um, Fluffy's has donated for you to have a reading, so she's such a beautiful soul. I don't know if you're still in the reading, but I'm going to go ahead and do your reading. So, hello, I'm Rain. Rain? I think I said that right. I need a reading if possible. I appreciate your kindness. You got it, my dear. And I don't see any questions. So I'm going to give you a general. Terry. All right. I don't know if you're Ryan or Rain. What a name, Rain. I like that name. All right. So, a general reading. All right, let's stick with the no, let's change them. I'm going to use the Psychic Tarot and general reading for Terry Lynn, aka Ryan or Rain. I don't know if the Y is silent. But doesn't matter. General reading. Spirit guides. Look at that. Didn't want to come out. Ooh, Ace of Wands. Passion ignited. Action time. Ooh. Okay, we got quite a bit, but I'm going to take them. We have spiritual strength. We have sacrifice. We have authority. Interesting, because you have authority, which is the Emperor, that is mirrored by passion ignited, which is desirable action, right? Many times we're being led here, like it's epiphanies or ideas or the right thing just shows, but then we have to be willing to take the action. Stand your ground. Trapped in fear. Yet spiritual strength is above that. The waiting game. I feel like the wait is over. Interesting, you have sacrifice right above it. It is the card of Leo, by the way. And maybe you did have to sacrifice something. But then maybe I sacrificed something, but in the long run, it gives me something that I really need. You know, it's almost like maybe I sacrificed something that wasn't really serving me anyway, if that makes sense. We have foundation and achievement, 2 4s together. Emotional loss. Your intuition. Recognition and reward. Holy cow, you got a lot of cards. New beginning. And then the Magician. Beautiful. Okay. So, Terry Lynn, or Ryan or Rain. I think it's Rain. It's interesting because the first card is the Ace of Wands. So that means something's opening up, right? It's action time. It's time for you to take that wand and do something with it, do something amazing with it. And then the last card is the Fool attached to the Magician. Very powerful. Very powerful. Now, this Ace of Wands is mirroring the Emperor over here. So I feel like this is great energy for, you know, like your own business, becoming a leader, you know what I mean? And then I feel like I feel like maybe some of the sacrifices that I made in my life are exactly what has taught me and how, or it's exactly why I am who I am today. And that is something to be proud of. Now, you have the Eight of Swords here. Again, self-created prison. What do they call it? Trapped in fear. But you have intuition over that. That just tells me that there may be some areas of your life where you're not trusting your intuition. You're not trusting your inner guidance, which you should, because you are being led. And what I mean by that is I feel like there are being like there's ideas or epiphanies that are entering your mind or have, and you can use these to better and build your life. I feel like you have a lot of powerful energy over here, but first I have to look over here and I got to deal with, maybe I've been waiting for something to turn out in my favor, but it didn't turn out in my favor. So maybe I needed to look elsewhere or move elsewhere, because I feel like ultimately it's like you're the one who is being recognized. You're the one who's receiving these rewards, and you're the one who's being asked to take on the fool's energy. But you're being asked to take on the fool's energy because you're ready, especially as a magician. The ability to manifest right here. And again, the fool with the fool's greatest mentor, the magician, side by side. It's almost like your spiritual team is saying, we're going to walk hand in hand with you. And that you can trust. I do feel like there was something that you had to let go of, and I don't feel like it was easy. And maybe you wanted it to turn out a different way, and I have a feeling it didn't. But I just want to say, I feel like but still, maybe it wasn't meant to, because I feel like because you're on this guided, I mean, we're all on a guided path, but what I mean is your spiritual team is really wanting to guide you now. And that's usually because there's something pretty amazing that wants to enter into my life. Am I going to allow it? Am I going to recognize it? In the Eight of Swords, that's the only place I worry about that. But your spiritual team has been with you through it all, thick and thin. Thick and thin. I feel like whatever this fool is, or this new beginning, I feel like you should allow yourself to have it. And even though that may mean that certain people or certain elements have to go, well, new elements will come in. And I'm saying elements, but I just mean to cover everything with that word, whether it be people, opportunity, or maybe all of that. And a lot has to do with you, because this is really showing, at least I see it, like your ability to manifest. And I also feel like you're a person where, I feel like you probably have natural healing abilities. And if you do, and I feel many of you do here, by the way, I feel many of us are just natural healers, and we have to learn to heal ourselves. We want to heal everyone else, but we also have to learn to heal ourselves. And I feel like that's what the Eight of Swords is saying. I just feel like you waited for something to work out. It didn't seem to work out. And maybe that felt like the end, but really it, maybe an end to one thing, but this is about what's next and what's new. And the more that you can put your intention into what it is you desire, and if it's good for you, then I feel like you'll be able to manifest it. And again, I feel like, again, this is the energy of spirit walking hand in hand with you, hand in hand. Uncreate the prisons. I feel like also recognizing, sometimes we look at ourselves and we think, who am I in this big old world? And we don't realize that just helping one person along your path is enough. Doesn't mean you should only help one person, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about coming here and creating a big, gigantic world for ourselves. Now, some of our souls ask for that. But some of our souls ask for lessons. Like, I want to learn these lessons because this is our classroom, not my table, the world, the earth. Okay, I'm going to let that be. Thank you, Fluffies, for that. For Ryan or Rain, pretty sure it's Rain. Of course, I could be totally wrong. Excuse me. All right, I want to just go down to the bottom for a second. See. Oh, Fluffies. Thank you, my dear. Good karma. It's going to come back around. Oh, TTT, I'm glad I calmed your mind. Fluffies, I'm reading about the timestamps. I don't even have the time to do that. I can't imagine how long that would take. Though I'm sure you guys would appreciate that, but I'm just going to have to be honest and say that chances are I'm not going to do that. I'm so sorry, I keep coughing. Okay, I'm going to jump back up. I know some people are probably gone already. But I think I got the donations. So let me try to get, I think I got, Michelle Larson. You're probably not still here. Hopefully you'll check chat replay though. So glad to be here. We're so glad you're here. You're praying for a reading. So I'm assuming it's an open reading. I'm just going to go down a little bit to see. Okay, I don't see any more comments. All right. Where'd you go? Michelle. Okay, this is for Michelle Larson. If you're still here. Well, whether you're here or not doesn't matter. So we're just going to do a, I don't know why I want to call it an open reading, but a reading from your guides. An open reading from your guides. Just want to give this, I'm going to stick with the Psychic Tarot. Give it a couple shuffles. Oh, Ace of Swords wanted to come out. I like that. Or what's it say? Triumphant success. Hello, Michelle. Six of Cups, memories of love. The Emperor, authority. Card of Aries, partnerships and alliances. That is mirroring the Ace of Swords over here. It's like great energy of collaboration. Three Swords. Wah, wah. But the Star comes out. Hope. Card of Aquarius. Suffering in silence. That's a Nine of Swords. Let's take one more. Look at this. We have the Empress. So, first of all, 33. Again, 33. Look at this. 33 mirroring each other and 33 connected. I don't know why I haven't looked up the number 33 because I see it so much. It is a master number. So when I see it, I often think that someone is here to master something in this lifetime. It's interesting because the Empress is being mirrored by the Three Swords over here. And, of course, the Empress has gone through the Three of Swords. She's gone through everything. She's someone who's really has experience of all the queens. She's been through the highs and she's been through the lows. But what she's learned through it all is how not to shut herself down, how not to go into that self-created prison. What she's really learned is how to trust her own intuition, how to trust her own energetic field as her measure of what's good and what's not. Again, I have the Nine of Swords next to the Empress, and they just don't fit. Interesting, we have the Emperor, the Nine of Swords, and the Empress. But then we also have the Emperor with partnerships and alliances and the Empress. Nine of Swords is unnecessary worry. Let's make sure we know that. It is worry, but it is unnecessary worry. It looks like to me, just because the Ace of Swords is here next to the Six of Cups, that, because I feel like, especially with partnerships and alliances, it's like someone's going to reach out to you, like the phone's going to ring. There's going to be some type of communication, probably between the Emperor and the Empress. I feel like you are the Empress, or you're the Emperor. You have both masculine and feminine energy. But I feel like, this would be something I would want with the Star card here. It would be something I want. And if this is anything to do with love, then there would have to be good memories, cherished memories of someone. Now, I can also see there's hard memories. Let's take one over here, Wisdom. That's the Hierophant. And over here is the Chariot. Look at that. So two major arcanas come out. One is your wisdom. It's really your belief system. It's faith and keeping the faith. It's faith instead of all this worry. The Chariot, it's a balanced energy. I feel like the Chariot doesn't really come in until the energy is balanced. Otherwise, it's like driving a car with flat tires. The Chariot is moved by our intention, and it has unlimited potential. But we have to know that that Chariot is moved by our intention, not by the reins of the horse. We tell the horses where to go, and don't put any limit on it. It does feel like something's coming back around. Let's just take one over the Nine of Swords. Recognition and reward. Look at that. Connecting them again. I feel like something's coming back around for you. And I feel like if this is speaking of love, then I feel like you know each other very deeply. I feel like, what am I recognizing? We're recognizing each other's soul. What do I mean when I say that? I mean that when I meet someone, there's just something different. There's something different about them. Doesn't mean it's going to work out, right? Maybe it's not meant to work out the first time around. That is my life. I'm with someone that it didn't work out the first time. 333. I mean, three: joy, celebration, recognition, reward, partnership, alliances. It feels like two things coming back together. And I also want to say, let's say this isn't love. This could be a great partnership in building a business, working together. But there is just a little bit of the sword energy here. But that 9, it signifies that that's unnecessary worry. And then you have literally, it says success as your very first card. So I feel like whoever the emperor, I know you're one of them, and whoever the other one is, I feel like this is, it feels like potential collaboration or potential love or potentially both. And wouldn't that be great? But I do feel like you know who this person is. And I love that it's showing now. Let's say I do know who this person is, and let's say they did break my heart before. But now that you're both showing us like the emperor and the empress really is thought, it's a very high vibrational energy. Doesn't mean I'm perfect. Doesn't mean I'm always in a high vibration, but I can very quickly get back there. I recognize when I start to fall out of that vibration. What's going on? Right? I'm not going to lower my vibration to be with another. You want to be with me? You got to get your vibration right. Okay. I'm going to let that be. I'm just flipping to the bottom for a second. I want to see if mindful moments still hanging around. Okay, let me see if I can go find your comment. I know you've been here for quite a while. We are in a weird pinch. What's next? Okay, I want to make sure that was your only comment. Mindful. So as you guys can see, I'm kind of going back and forth. But I am doing some of the free ones now. I'm just looking. Okay, I don't see any other question. So mindful. Mindful moments. Okay, I'm going to go way down for a second. Mindful moments. Are you still in the room? I see you says still hanging around. I just want to know if you can clarify what I think is your question. We are in a weird pinch. What next? We're in a weird pinch. What next? All right. I'm just going to go with that. So this is for mindful moments. Mindful moments. Mindful moments. Did I just follow you on? I feel like I know your name. Like I just followed you on like Twitter or Threads. All right. Anyway. We're going to use the Universal Tarot. Let me get this out of her way. I'm trying to keep everything somewhat neat. You know, I'm a Virgo. I have a hard time having a lot of clutter around me. Look at that, the last card never wants to come up. Tower. Well, there's your pinch. King of Cups. The Three of Pentacles. The Seven of Cups. It's mirroring that Tower. The Knight of Wands. You know, it's almost like this Tower energy is asking, can I be again? And I get this feeling of a little bit of uncertainty, and I feel like the answer is no. I shouldn't have said no right away. But I do feel like this Tower, and I feel like it's the pinch you're talking about. And I do feel like it has a little bit of effect on like exactly what your question is, what next? Because I feel like in the Seven of Cups, that's what you're asking. What next? Three of Swords under that King. Well, that's not next. Two of Cups. Look at that. Soulmate. Six of Pentacles. The Page of Swords with the Hangman. Okay. Well, first of all, I feel like the pinch is the Tower. However, I feel like the Knight of Wands underneath that Tower means there's new movement, and there's the Knight of Wands brings in passionate type energy. It's hard to say no to that energy because it is filled with passion and desire. And a lot of times is of our own desire. And I feel like, it's interesting because I feel like this King, because he's looking right down to Three of Swords, almost like he caused that Three of Swords. And then there's this page underneath the Page of Swords. It's like a younger energy, current energy. But what came out of it was heartache, broken heart type of thing. Doesn't have to be like, major. Interesting, you have the Hangman now over the soulmates. Almost like, wait. What am I waiting for? I think I'm waiting for balance. I also feel like, it's interesting because we talked about karma a lot today. And I feel like this is about also karma coming back for you, but good karma. I feel like if there's a decision that needs to be made, you're better off making the decision than just worrying about making that decision. I feel like what's next is something that you're already good at. If that makes sense. I have a feeling you broke up with someone. Now, this could have happened a long time ago. I want to just go on the other side of the Hangman now. The Nine of Swords. Okay, well, that's one more. I'm not going to end on that. All right, so the Queen of Wands. She's got her back to that Nine of Swords. She's not even looking at it. Makes me feel like the Nine of Swords once was. Because I feel like this queen is like, not even looking at that Nine of Swords. I feel like don't, how do I say this? Like if you're waiting for something to happen, or let me put it a different way. I feel like the hangman is representing a couple different things here. First of all, I do feel like it's representing a pause in the action, but it's also representing the seeking of wisdom on my next steps. And I'd rather see that than the Nine of Swords, where because I feel in the Nine of Swords, I'm almost fearful to move forward, even if it's good for me. Just want to look at that tower. 10 of Wands. So, I have to say, as towers go, um, even if this tower was difficult, it feels like the energy before the tower was difficult, if that makes sense. It's almost like the tower comes in to change, perhaps save you from the difficulty of the previous energy. So the tower comes in to move you. And sometimes we're like, what the hell? But then we look back and we're like, oh, well, thank you. Now I get it. I get a feeling if you broke up with someone and they reach out to you, I feel like they better say the right words at the right time, because otherwise I feel like your back is to the situation. And I feel like, let's just say eventually, I feel like you will have no place for anything or anyone who causes you to over worry. Now, when you love someone, of course you worry, but this is worry that, why are you making me have all this worry? I feel like I'm done with that. I'm like, I'm done with that type of energy. And, how do I say when you're going through this type of energy that your future looks so bright? Especially with the Nine of Swords here, though I do feel your back is to it, but maybe you're learning how to put your back to that Nine of Swords. So I feel like if anything old wants to reach back out to you, they or it better come in the right energy, or it's just an automatic no for you. And I also feel that you're moving into an energy where there's something within you, like a gift or a talent, something that you may bring to light that maybe you wouldn't have brought to light otherwise. Sometimes we're like, oh man, those damn towers. But then, I think of like some of the towers, like I don't know if I'd be doing tarot if I didn't have a tower. It was a tower that moved me into this lifestyle. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not thankful for what the tower did, but I am thankful for the direction that it then sent me on. So, I feel like you're changing. I feel like you're becoming so much stronger, even if you don't feel it yet. And I do feel like, you will look back and I feel like things are going to work out. I don't know how else to put it. I just feel like if you go with the flow, things are going to work out. If you look at the tower or that pinch or whatever word you used, and you understand that maybe it's because something else wants to open up, and if something else wants to open up, it means it's something that your soul probably planted before you even came into this lifetime, and now it's like, it's like the timing is coming, so you're ready for it. And then again, I feel like as it relates to love, if someone has done you wrong and they want you back, they better come back in a certain type of energy, or I feel like you will have no interest. You know why? Because you yourself have grown. Because you yourself know I need to turn my back to certain energy. That's why. Okay, I'm going to let that be. I swear to God, I could just go on and on and on and on and on and on. You know, that's one of the reasons why I didn't do live readings forever, because I thought, how am I going to do live readings? My readings are too long. Let me grab a drink. Okay. Lorena, I see your PayPal. Why did this man cross my street yesterday? Okay, Lorena. Lorena, where are you? Look, Lorena, are you L? Is that LJ? It must be. It must be. Okay, because it's the only PayPal I have donation. So, all right. So Lorena, what do I want to? I think I'm gonna use the Cozy Witch. Nicola, I mean, I'm glad you said that, because I feel like a lot of people, you're going to hear your messages through other people's readings on top of your own. You know, it's like your guides want you to hear a message, right? But maybe for some reason I don't get to you. Don't think that you're not getting your answer elsewhere, if that makes sense. All right, Lorena. Oh. Okay. We have the Two of Swords, the Nine of Wands. I really wasn't going to take cards yet, but we're going to go ahead and take them. We have the Five of Pentacles, the Two of Cups. How interesting. We have the Two of Cups mirrored by the Two of Swords. Someone might have a little bit of a crush on you. Interesting, because in the Two of Swords, Lorena, I hope you can see your monitor. But look at this person in the Two of Swords. It's like they're trying to hide who they are. Big old coat, sunglasses, looks like a wig. But yet, what's on the other side of it? Soulmates. But something happened. Something happened. There was some type of a breakup. Interesting how this person is standing outside the home. Someone feels like they're your soulmate. We have the Strength card, Cardelia. Someone's got to deal with something, not you, the other person. And I'm saying that because, again, I feel like, why am I covering myself? Why am I like trying to hide? But I'm not, when I say I'm trying to hide, but in a way I'm not. Three of Pentacles. Someone once in your life, or back in your life. And I have a feeling, at least they feel, that you are their soulmate. Look at that, toxic witches under the Five of Pentacles. Be cautious of those who take more than they give. Okay, well, that's probably this person. Queen of Cups, that's you. Doesn't matter your sign. And then the King of Wands. Well, okay. I feel like someone has a crush on you. I feel like someone feels like, you know, that you're special. It's interesting because I do feel, I even see it like where I'm outside the home, right? This person's looking at the home, but I'm not. But it's almost like it's not my home. This person's incognito, like I don't want the person to recognize me, but yet it's telling us, it's showing us like how they feel, but it looks like you're kind of like, you're not looking that way. You're looking towards the future. I don't feel like you're looking back. You're not looking back. And I feel like this person, I'm looking like, is there anything I need to be worried about for you? And I don't think so. Like, I don't feel like, oh, like, will they come in and do it? I don't feel that. But I don't feel like also this is the first time they've gone by your home. It's almost like, well, that's the only way I can kind of be close to you. Okay, that sounds a little creepy. We have the Knight of Pentacles. I like that. And the Eight of Wands. Okay, first of all, I feel like maybe I don't have anything to worry about here because I feel like your guardian angel does protect you. And I feel like, like under the wands, Eight of Wands, it says, go, go, go. In a way, I feel like that's you saying that to someone. And part of me was like, oh, do I need to worry here? But then the Knight of Pentacles comes out. Knight of Pentacles to me is your guardian angel. So I feel like it's like easing my mind to ease your mind. But I feel very clearly that this person, I feel like they just have a crush on you. I will go as far as saying they may even call you a soulmate. But I have you looking like your back is to everything. And I feel like, let's say this is something that potentially you'd want to give it a chance. I feel like there's issues that this person first and foremost would have to deal with. There's like inner issues that you can't deal with, right? No one can but that person. They have to take that responsibility. But I don't see you like being excited about this, honestly. But that's why. That's what I feel. But I don't feel you really wanting to move into it though. And, I wanted to say to you, maybe you need to say that, but part of me feels like no, maybe you should just ignore it and not say anything. Um, you know what I mean? Like, or let me put it a different way. Like, let's say the car's, outside your house. I don't think that I would go approach it. Now, I'm not saying it because I'm worried about you. I just don't know that it would give you I don't know. I don't know. When I say I don't know, I do know. It's just that I don't know how to say it. So, bottom line is, uh, to my guys, I was saying, does Lydia need to worry? Do I need to worry? Or I'm sorry, Lorena need to worry? And then your guardian angel came out. So right off the bat, I feel like no, you're protected. And it's not even I feel like this person is like, oh, bad, bad, bad. But there is something. There just is something. And there's something that like they have to overcome, period. And I feel like you're looking towards the future. And I don't feel like, you're looking towards the future with them. You're just looking towards the future, which is exactly what you should be doing. So, but I feel like that's why. That's why. Interesting. Oh, I want to read your comments real quick. Um, okay, I got that. Okay, so he was three-faced and you stopped talking to him. He was a friend we never dated, kissed, nothing. Him and my ex-husband are friends. You're a Cancer. It's not facts. Yes, you're very protected. On point. Oh, good. Not. No, it's drama. It may make it worse. I agree. You're very welcome. And I agree. It may make it worse. And yeah, I'm glad you're looking towards the future. And I'm glad your guardian angel came out. It just felt right. It just felt right. Thank you, my dear. All right. I'm going to flip up real quick. Go back up. I'm just letting my intuition call out names because there's so many names that I just have to trust my intuition. But I want to go back and then go back down again. GR. I don't know if you're still here. Please, what does March look like for me in love and financial and angel guidance? Thank you. I want to remind you with your angels, you have to invite your angels in. Um, Oh, mindful moment. Your name's Tia. Hi, Tia. All right, GR. What does March look like for you in love and finances? Along with, of course, your guidance. I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot, GR. You're probably not still here, but I'm pretty sure you know to watch Super Chat. Or Super Chat. What am I talking about? Chat replay. Of course, if you're not here, you can't hear me. All right. So, March. 2 swords. 2 wands. Look at that, GR. 2 swords or the 2 of wands. 5 of wands. 7 of swords. Interesting. Okay, 7 of swords is mirroring the 2 of swords. And the 7 of swords is carrying the 5 of wands energy, a lot of ego. Now, do I think that is you? No, I don't. But I also feel the energy of, don't get pulled into anybody else's drama, especially those who, you wouldn't trust anyway. If you wouldn't trust them with your best friend, then don't trust them for yourself. I love that the 2 of wands is here. I just don't like that the 2 of swords is right before it. So let's look under that. We have what? 1 day left of May? And can I be so bold as to say, GR, you have 1 day left before March begins to take off any blindfolds? Like, it just means be very honest with yourself. Look at this, 10 of Pentacles. Will I ever have the House of Abundance? We have a card flip over. We're going to take it. I think that was the only one. We have the Hermit. That's your wisdom. We have the Magician. Hello, 10 of Cups, mirrored by the 10 of Pentacles. Okay. First of all, I literally feel like all blindfolds off. Face whatever you need to face. Like, put behind you what you can put behind you. Put those who are just untrustworthy, put them behind you. Now, let's say this is talking about someone that potentially I want in my life. Well, at this point, it's not working out in your favor. And it could potentially block your abundance. Now, it doesn't always mean I have to put someone behind me forever. But if I want to create this abundance, then, because another way of putting this, okay, so I have the 10 of Pentacles here, but then I have the 7 of Swords right there. What would stop this person of the 7 of Swords to come into my treasure chest of the 10 of Pentacles and take some of my pentacles? They would just take them. Not only will they take my pentacles, but they'll take my cups. And those cups don't belong to them. They're my cups. They're my pentacles. So I just need to know who that is. And again, I feel like one of the ways I can know, drama probably follows them. Wherever they're at, there's drama. If that's the case, and even if I want this person, but they're in this energy, I need to face that fact. And again, I'm not saying there can't be change in people. People do change. if we can change, so can someone else. I mean, I wasn't always a great person. You know what I mean? Like I grew up in the 60s or in the 70s, and you know what I mean? I did everything. But I'm not the same person I once was. So I feel like I just need to be, and when I say I mean you, I just need to be very honest with myself and not wear any blindfolds. If I can walk into March as the Two of Wands, which is really what it means is I'm looking forward to what is next, right? You have the wisdom. You already carry the beacon of the hermit's light, and it's illuminating the magician. It's illuminating your ability to manifest. When I say manifest, I mean to manifest a good life. The 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups. I feel like the only thing that doesn't really fit here is the Seven of Swords, who's carrying drama with him. But you kind of, in a way, know this, or at least I feel it. So I feel like I can either stay in the Two of Swords or I can start walking down the Two of Wands. Because that's the road where your abundance lies. You don't need someone else to create a truly abundant life. Doesn't mean you don't want anyone. Let's face it, the Ten of Cups really does talk about two people being in the house of harmony. But maybe first and foremost, I need to know, who can I trust? I would just want to take one over there, Page of Pentacles. Well, there I'm learning. And the Three of Pentacles. First of all, GR, I love this Three of Pentacles over the 10 of Pentacles, because I feel like, if you're doing something that you feel you're good at, then I feel like you're going to be very successful at it. Even if you're just beginning, I feel like, you can take it the whole way to the 10 of Pentacles. So you can create a truly abundant life for you, but maybe you're just beginning, and maybe part of your life was gaining the wisdom. Because now I feel like you're taking on more of the magician's energy. It's almost like you're in a personal year one. And this is the year you're going to start manifesting different things for you. I feel like, the Seven of Swords energy, who carries this drama with them, I feel like this is a learning experience. I'm not going to say that it's not more, but I feel like in this energy, do I want to bring this forward? I really don't, because I feel like if I do, it's going to hinder my growth. So rip that blindfold off. And because you said March, I feel like you got to rip it off by the end of February. And that gives you what? Not much longer. Now, I'm kind of joking with you on that, but in a way, I'm serious. Let's take one right down the middle. Look at that, the sun. So, the sun to me means you have a lot to look forward to. Talks about new beginnings. It's illumination along your path. That's why you don't need to blindfold, right? If there's untrustworthy energy, the sun's going to illuminate it. What's done in the dark will come to the light when the sun is out. Sun is like a brand new day. It's like being a kid again and living in your childlike energy and experiencing life from your childlike energy. You have the wisdom. You have the abilities. Now, I feel like there's one last little thing, and that is that blindfold. If I can take that off and be completely honest and truthful with myself, and I feel like that means I have to look over here at this Seven of Swords, because I do feel like if I brought the Seven of Swords along, they're just going to take my pentacles. They're just going to reach in and take my cups. And I don't want that. So it feels like it's been a learning experience. But now the sun is here. I feel like March is going to be very, very good for you if you rip off that blindfold. I'm saying rip it off. I'm saying rip it off because there's only a couple days left, but I feel like you should rip it off anyways. And again, it doesn't always mean that, maybe the person in some sort is someone I really want to be with. Well, then let's let their vibration lift. And if they can lift their vibration, then they'll deserve you. But if they can't, don't lower your vibration to be with them. Because look at the abundance that sits upon your path. That's yours. Nobody else's. It's yours. So I got to make sure who I let in my home is who I really want in my home. But other than that, March looks very good. Okay. Oh my God, it's almost 10 o'clock. Um, you're welcome, Black Sky. Kim, I don't know how to use the chat on your recorded. I can't find the reading you did for me. I'm asking about the chat replay on Other Lies. Oh, Kim, unfortunately, you know what I would say? I know there's not a lot of people left in the room, but I would say because, I really think it's going to be impossible for me to put timestamps on them. But try to remember if you can, like, approximately when you came into the room. Um, Hi, Simone. Oh, thank you, my dear. I will give that to Jen. Thank you so much. Boy, she needs it. Wow. I mean, you guys are just the best. Your PayPal's on the fritz. Okay, I'm just trying to read some of the comments of those that I've read for, so you guys don't think I'm ignoring you. Mindful moments. Hopefully you saw yours. Lydia did yours. TTT did yours. Kim, and if you're still here, I will try to go on the last chat replay, see if I can find your message. What I'm going to ask you to do, if you're still here, you're probably not still here, is to, like, once this is over, is then to put a comment in the comment section instead of just chat. So I don't forget. And I probably won't do it tonight because it's already 10 o'clock here, or close to it. But I will try to help. Okay. Fluffies, I just saw this comment. Thanks for your beautiful reading. Wow, I felt like the words you were saying were coming right from my father who passed away. You actually used some words that he used all the time. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. You know what? Probably was your dad. And I noticed that, like, like I know when there's like certain words that usually don't come out of my mouth. It's not the way I talk. Um, so I do notice that. Chronicles of Tay. I know you've been here for a while. Help me. All right. Should I forgive him? All right. Let me go back a little bit because I feel like. Okay. I thought you had questions back here. Chronicles of Tay. Should I forgive him and be with him? Will he be a changed man? I love you so much. I love you so much too. Chronicles of Tay, that is my son's birthday. Wow. It's my son Steven's birthday. That just tells me that he's here with us. Because that's one of the things I say to him. He's crossed over. But that's one of the things, like, I say to him, like, let me know if you're here by me seeing your birthday. And that's why, like, if I see in a reading, I point it out because that's what I say. So that made me feel very good. All right, the Chronicles. Should I forgive him or be with him? Will he be a changed man? Okay. All right. I feel like I'm going to use the Cozy Witch Chronicles of Tay, who has my beautiful son's birthday. Stephen Paul Wilson. Oh, look at me cutting the cards. All right, we have the Strength card. We have the Three of Pentacles. We have the Moon. Strength card could certainly represent you, Tay. That is the card of Leo. Card of Pisces, the Moon, ruler of Cancer. We have the Eight of Pentacles. It can represent you, but honestly, what I feel, even though it's a Leo card, I feel like this is him. And I feel like it's about a situation that, like, how do I say this? Like, there's something within him, that change that you're looking for. I feel like it's only him who can change it. Just realized 2 8s mirroring each other. Well, hello, lovers. The Queen of Swords. I'll tell you one thing. I think you're done with lies. We have the Knight of Wands. With the Ace of Swords. Okay. This is what I'm feeling. Should you give him another chance? Well, there is something within him that he's got to deal with. There's some type of unbalance. And that can represent, like, temptations. It can represent, it's our inner demons, is really what it is. And we all have them. They're just different, it's our inner struggles type of thing. And some of us overcome them, some of us don't. It's like my son. My son didn't overcome his, and unfortunately, it took his life. Um, and there was nothing I could do about that. You know what I mean? It's because that was his inner demon, though I tried. Or did I try? I definitely feel like this is representing the connection the two of you have. I feel like there is passion. Um, but I feel like you've had enough of, like, uncertainty and, is the truth and that type of thing. But here's the thing. I feel like in your heart of hearts, you want him to be a better man. And I feel like you really do want to be with him. That's what I'm feeling. And I feel like, again, I feel like it's that energy of, because the Ace of Swords certainly is probably talking about communication. And I feel like, it's interesting. I don't know if your guy, like when he speaks with a lot of passion, and like tries, like charming, like someone who's charming, but they know that you're charming type of energy. I don't know why I'm picking that up. But I feel like, first of all, the Eight of Pentacles would say, can this work? Well, if two people are willing to put the work in, because love is love, but it takes work to make love last. So we do have to be willing to put the work in and work together. So I feel like maybe listen to what he says, trust your intuition over mine, over anybody's, and that first instinct you get. But I do feel like allow the conversation to be had. And by the way, look at the Queen of Swords. Don't you dare lower your voice for anyone. To me, that represents also our vibration. Like, don't lower your vibration to be with someone. If someone wants to be with you, then they have to be on our vibration, depending where our vibration is, of course. But I feel the majority of you are, like, in a pretty high vibration. I feel the majority of you are natural healers. I feel like that's why we're pulled together. And I do feel like there is true chemistry between the two of you. I do feel like there is true potential between the two of you. But I do feel like there is an issue. And that issue is his. And I feel like he's got to overcome that issue. And if he's overcome that issue, then I feel like I'm a better man. And if he doesn't, I feel like you're saying, I want a better man. I can't tell you whether to take him back or not, because that's free will. But I can tell you that, well, I want to look at this real quick. 10 of Cups. Okay. So there was a chance that he is able to overcome, I'm going to keep calling it his inner demons. I do feel like there's a chance. And I love that the Ten of Cups now came out, especially with the lovers here. And then the Ace of Swords mirroring the lovers. Eight of Pentacles mirroring the Strength card, also the Ten of Cups. Two people willing to put the work in. Now it's showing you it can go to the Ten of Cups. That's the house of love, the house of harmony. Again, it doesn't mean there won't be issues, but we learn how to work through our issues together. Together. But what I'm going to say to you is, more than anything, trust your own intuition. Keep the line of communication open. And then listen with your spiritual ears. Because you're going to know and you're going to feel whether his vibration is lifted or not. I feel like you're done with the bullshit. Like, I feel like this is it. If you do decide to go forward, like, this is going to be it. This will be the last chance. But I do feel like there's love. I mean, I feel like that's undeniable. And I do feel like there's chemistry. And I do feel like this is somewhat dreamy type energy. But yet, I feel like where the problem lies, it's almost like there's nothing you can do about that. He's got to deal with that. And I hope that he does. Because I feel like there's very beautiful potential here. But life is life. Free will is free will. Am I strong enough to overcome? First of all, the answer is yes. Well, I don't know. Maybe not everyone. So I think that's where I'm going to leave it. But I feel like you got to trust your intuition. Listen to what he's saying. Don't be thinking of a response. Like, actively listen. You know, like a lot of times when us lovers talk, like as one speaking, I'm already thinking of my response. That's not actively listening. I learned that from working in the gym for so long. Yeah, I mean, I used to teach that to, the people I'd hire. I need you to learn how to actively listen. Because, and I'm serious about that, because a lot of times we're trying to form our next response before the person's even done talking. And that's where a lot of arguments come from. So I'm going to let that be. But, it's one of those things where, let's put it this way. Let's say that he doesn't make any changes. I feel like you're going to be okay. You're going to be fine. Because I feel like you're at a place like where you're I feel like you understand energy and you're understanding life. Once you learn energy and understand that we're all like in an energetic field, and our energy really dictates what our life is going to be like. You know what I mean? Like, let me give an example. And this is not just a Tay, this is for everyone. I don't even know if there's anybody here. But like, when like Sam walks into a room, like he's got that Virgo sun, Virgo moon, and he walks into a room and people like kind of like back off. And I think it's funny because I know what they're reacting to. It's almost like he walks in a room and like he's like, anybody's going to start shit with me, but that's not what he means. Like, that's not what he says, but that's the energy others pick up. And I'm trying to help him work on that. I got to remember to give Jen that donation too. Okay, so it was you, Simone, who gave, who wants me to give that to Jen. Okay, I was just thinking about that. All right, but then you want to know if there's any big changes coming your way. Any big changes coming your way. You know what? Let's bring out the light seers. I don't know why I haven't used this today. I kind of love the light seers, and I'll tell you why. I feel like it's a very positive deck. Like each deck to me um, reads differently. I don't know if you guys who read find that for yourselves, but like, like if I'm looking for love, there's certain decks that I feel like the Psychic Tarot, Cozy Witch, I'm loving. Um, the Good Tarot, I love for love. The Tarot Dreams, I love for our financial world, our material world. The Light Seers, I feel it has a positive light to it. All right. So, guys, I think this is the last one I'm going to do because it's after 10 here where I'm at. Look at this sun. Oh my gosh, the Chariot. The Four of Swords. I love that the sun is leading this because the sun is everything feels good in the sun. Look at this. The Six of Wands, victory. Look at her. She's like standing in the in the spotlight. Makes me feel like something big is coming, especially with the Chariot next to the sun. Unlimited potential. I feel like your days of healing are behind you. Doesn't mean that I feel like we're always a little bit broken. It's just being human, right? But I feel like the days of like truly, I don't know. I don't know the word I want to use. Um, but I feel like because everything else is movement. We have the moon. Interesting, we have the sun and the moon. That's kind of romantic. Feels romantic. Like we're dancing under the moonlight. We have the Seven of Pentacles. All right. I feel like something is like a soul seed of intention is about to blossom. That's why the sun is here. It's talking about a new beginning. Now it doesn't mean a new beginning in my whole life. And I'm saying a new beginning. Maybe it's just a new way of being because I feel free. Like she is like wide open to the universe. Like I am free. It doesn't mean I'm single. I mean, I may be, but it doesn't even matter. That's not what it's talking about. I'm just open to the universe. I'm open to the beautiful energy of the universe. And I feel like you have I feel like there's a seed that's coming to fruition. And I feel like the moon is saying it's dreamy, and I already felt like dreamy type energy, like dancing under the moonlight. That may happen. But I also feel like this is talking about something that's manifesting that is of a soul's desire. And then I love that this Chariot is also here because that's unlimited potential and already has you in the spotlight. And the sun is also the spotlight. It's like the human world is putting the spotlight on you, and the divine world is putting a spotlight on you. I feel like you have a lot to look forward to. Um, I just want to take one under that Four of Swords. All right, well, let's just take one more then. Okay, I feel like the only thing you don't want to do is get caught up. Okay, let me say this a different way. I feel like the more that you can live day by day, day by day, day by day. I'm not singing that right. The more you can live day by day and appreciate each day and what each day brings, and not every day is going to be great, but the ones that are, I feel like the more you have gratitude, the more you're going to have things to be to be grateful for. So the more I show gratitude, the more the universe is sending me things to be grateful for. I mean, could it be that easy? Yeah, it could be that easy. I feel like just don't get tied up in any decisions you need to make. Um, make them from a logical mind. And if let's say something, because I feel like something is opening up, and if there's uncertainty about it, then that means that what do I want to say? Like I could overthink it. Um, I could be leery of it, but why would I be leery of it? Well, it would it would have to be something with the past. And maybe that's why the Four of Swords is here. Because I feel like something's coming your way. I feel like the spotlight's going to be on you, like in the human world, but also in the divine world. The seed is about to blossom. Do I pick it or do I not? Trust yourself. Trust your intuition. I feel like you've come so far. And, I could say that this is a reward, but it's a well earned reward. So I feel like for many people, March, it's almost like I can't wait for March. Just from doing everyone's tarot readings for the month, the love readings I've been doing, like I feel like this is going to be a great year, guys. I feel like it's going to be a great year. Let's not wear any blindfolds and let's take it day by day. And you know what I mean? And I don't know. I just see you dancing under the moonlight and it feels beautiful. So I would say get excited about your future. Okay. All right, guys. Okay, Kim, thank you. Hi Tracy, it's your first time here. I'm gonna go ahead and do your reading. And then I'm gonna do da, da, da. I'm gonna do Tracy and I'm gonna do Nicholas, and then I gotta go. Then I gotta go, guys. So Tracy Scott. Hello, this is my first time here. Welcome, my dear. Oh, you didn't ask a question. Um, you only have to give a donation if you want to give a donation. You know what I mean? I do mix. Like I do the donated readings first, just because I only think that's fair. But then I do try to go back and I try to do as many readings as I can. But I don't see a question, so I'm going to go ahead and do Nicholas, and then Tracy, if you're still here, if you want to type your question in under Nicholas Peters. And Nicholas, you want to ask me about a relationship. I don't know if that's your question. All right, so let me just put it this way. For Nicholas and Tracy, if you're both still here, Nicholas, do you have a particular question regarding a relationship? And Tracy, okay, there's Nicholas. Okay, I see yours. And then Tracy, if you're still here, please feel free to type your question under Nicholas, and then I gotta go, guys. So will Shelby and I restore our relationship again to have a happy, faithful? I hope so. That's weird. I said that. I hope so. Like, I don't know. Let me grab a drink real quick. I think I'm going to use the Psychic Tarot. Okay, Shelby. You and Shelby. All right, so will you restore this relationship again? You and Shelby. Oh, yeah, it's weird. Very seldom do I cut the cards in between these type of readings. So I always notice because sometimes I don't know what my hands are doing. But I always feel like when I give it a cut, like after I've already used them, there's a reason. All right, we have Patience, which is Temperance, card of Sagittarius, but it is about divine timing. And I have to tell you that Temperance really does ask you to let go of the things you cannot control and hand them over to divine, God, whatever you believe in, your guides, like to hand over and it's the things you cannot control. Like, if I can't control it, I gotta not worry about it. Now, I know that's easier said than done. I've been saying that a lot today, but literally it's saying patience. But then look at this. This is the Four of Swords, rest and rejuvenation, healing. Healing. I like that a lot. Not only there's healing, but the Temperance is before that. Divine energy, divine timing. Hand over to me what you cannot control, and let me take over the reins. In the meantime, it feels like there's healing going on between the two of you. We have the Seven of Wands. Here it says stand your ground, but be careful with that. We have financial and material changes to 5. And I say that because 5 does mean change. We have the Lovers, but you had no doubt. We have the Ace of Wands, but then it's met by the Two of Swords. Now, if I'm going to be met by any swords of, the Two of Swords, the Five of Swords, the Eight of Swords, and the Nine of Swords, this is the one I'd want to be met with, because I feel like this one I can overcome a lot easier than the rest. This isn't me like blocking myself away from the world. It's just uncertainty. And the uncertainty causes me, that mental conflict, and that's why divine is here. It's like, hand it over to me. You both feel like you're healing right now. You're in a healing phase. But I have to say, I feel like you are very special to each other. But like life, that doesn't guarantee us that anything's going to go our way. Um, but I feel like it wants to go your way. All right. This is what I'm picking up. I'm picking up Temperance is saying you don't want to rush the healing period. And when I say the healing period, what I mean by that is yes, I need to heal. We probably hurt each other in some way. One may have hurt one more than the other, but both are hurt. Both are suffering. Um, so that healing period is so important. It really is. And then you have the Ace of Wands down here, right by the Lovers. So passion ignited. But the Ace of Wands really is the beginning. But really, well, let me put it a different way. The Ace of Wands, you can't see it here in this deck, but you'll see a wand and you see new growth on that wand. That means there's the potential of new growth, right? But I have to be willing to walk down that path. I got to reach out and say yes and grab that ace, you know. But I feel like first the passion is, well, it says ignited, passion ignited. But then it's met by mental conflict. That is the Two of Swords. I have a feeling it's Shelby. Is that her name? Shelby, I think. Yep. I have a feeling it's Shelby more than you. So I want to just take one over that. Okay, the Tower. But then the Three of Cups. So there's the breakup. The split, whatever happened, the Tower moment. But I don't think the love died. I just don't feel like that. I don't feel like, I feel like life happened. I don't feel like love died. Even if I may say it. Well, I shouldn't say that because I feel like if someone says like I don't love you, then we need to take that. Um and understand in a way it sets us free because we don't want to waste our time with someone who can't give us, it's not going to give us anything. I don't know. That's not what I feel for you though. Um I feel like there's a good chance. Let's put it that way. There's a good chance that you two will come back around again. But here's the thing. I feel like if this comes back around again and truly the both of you probably on your own have gone through this healing period, that means I'm allowing the past to be the past. That means if we come back together that we're not going to keep bringing up the Tower type thing. We do want to understand it, right? We need to know why that tower happened. That's how we protect ourselves from future towers. But I do feel ultimately, we have rejoice and celebration, but I feel like in its due time. So I feel like I don't want to rush. I almost feel like, I feel like what this is saying is let go of control of it. Keep your intentions out there that, I want to be back with Shelby. But then trust in divine that if it's meant to be, it will be. And I don't say that very often because just because something's meant to be doesn't guarantee us it will be because of free will. But I feel like divine really is part of this relationship. And I feel like the chemistry is very true. And what I mean by that is like, we can meet someone and there can be a lot of chemistry, and then we start to get in a relationship and that chemistry goes away. I don't feel that here. I feel like it's very true. So I do feel like the opportunity for it to come back around um, is going to happen. I feel like it's going to be in divine timing, though. And that I've got to I've just got to I just got to go with it. I got to go with it, because if I don't go with that, then I keep myself in this mental prison almost. So that's what I feel. But I totally get why you would want to come back together, because I can feel it. Like, I can feel the connection. It just doesn't guarantee us free will. But I feel like if we can remove free will and allow healing to take place, everything else would just fall into place. And I'm hoping that's the way it happens. All right, I'm going to let that be. I hope that helped. I know it didn't give you 100% clarity, but I feel like time. Sometimes time is our healer. And it sucks when we're the one who wants the other, right? And like, oh man, what do you mean time? I gotta wait. Yeah, because you want them to come to you in the best vibration possible. Oh, good, Nicholas. I'm glad. Hi, Amanda. I'm just getting ready to leave. I was waiting for someone's question, but I have a feeling they left. But Amanda, if you want to ask me a question, I'm happy to answer it before I go. And then you will be the last one unless Tracy. So Amanda, I would love to answer a question for you. I did your first reading back in 2017. Oh my God. It's so weird. I one of my old videos came up, and I just started watching it for a minute because, I just wanted to see my own growth. But what I noticed were my hands. I'm like, oh my God, my hands look so young back then. Now they look old. But I am 63. So I'll hang on a second. So a man, oh, thank you, Fluffies. Not anymore though. They're all wrinkled. I've been like, I was thinking, why didn't I take care of my hands? But thank you. Thank you, darling. Since 2018. I don't even know when I started here on YouTube. I know I was doing readings on Facebook, and I was doing like full readings, and then they kicked me off. They changed everything where you couldn't do that anymore. And I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? And I thought, well, let me try YouTube. And that's how that began. It was either 2015. I think it was 2015 when I moved over to YouTube. But thank you for being with me. I appreciate it. Oh, no question, Amanda? Just dropped in to say hi. Well, thank you, my dear. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go. It's crazy. What time did I come on? I think like 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. 5 hours. It does not even feel like 5 hours. It's crazy how fast the time goes. Sam's going to be going to bed, and I'm like wide awake now. All right, guys. So, I'm going to let that be, but I thank each and every one of you. I want to remind you the chat replay is on. Amanda, even though you didn't have a question, if you decide to listen to chat replay, you may find messages for you. And In the beginning of every reading, I do a Mother Mary, and I've been bringing Archangel Raphael in um, for the collective, for those who couldn't make it, those who were here, just for the collective. Um, so you can definitely check that out too. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Um, I'll see you soon. I just love doing these lives. I mean, I think I did 3 last week. So we'll keep it up. Oh, good, Nikolai. Survivor's on tonight. Oh, it's the first one, too. All right, guys. I love you. I'll see you next time at our table. Bye-bye. I can't find my mouse. There it is. Bye, guys. I love you all.